and mashed potatoes with brown gravy. So I'm going to go ahead and set my oven 350. Probably an hour and a half. All right, so I'm gonna take some oil and I'm gonna I'm gonna put some oil over this pork loin to keep it moist and keep the juices in. Just pour a little bit over. And that is the bacon that's right there. Scoop that up, put it on top. Spread that around. Put a little bit more oil on there. Get it on the sides. 1 second, guys. Okay, I think the coast is clear. I thought I heard the kids. All right. Set that right there. All right, I'm going to cover this with oil. And I'm keeping it covered to make sure that the moisture stays in locked. And that way it's not dry. It's going for an hour and a half on 350. As soon as those start to boil, I'm going to put the salt in the water. And then also, I was going to show you guys the other night. I was supposed to do these. These are what I'm going to be making for. I'm going to be making the hot cocoa bombs. This is the mold that I found at Walmart. I couldn't find a big sphere one, so I just had to go with what I had. And then I have the semi-sweet mini chocolate chips to melt to put in there. So, and then I have my hot cocoa over here. Broccoli right here. I'll put this over here. No, I'll stick it over here. I'm going to cut my potatoes down. Just start cutting. And so, like I said, I'm doing an apple smoked bacon seasoned tenderloin and mashed potatoes with brown gravy and broccoli and sauteed squash. Go ahead and salt that water to keep the starch down and keep the potatoes from sticking together. Dump them in like that. One more. I've been trying to cut out so many carbs at night, you know, for dinner, because we go through so many. I've been seeing that we eat a lot of carbs. We've been eating a lot of carbs lately, so I'm trying to cut back the servings of carbs during dinner. It's better if you have more carbs during the day because you burn them off by, you know, just everyday walking and, you know, doing all your stuff that you have to do. So I'm going to let that come back up to a boil, and then I'm trying to heat down. All right, so that water's going to start boiling soon. Hello, Kimmy. How are you? Thank you for coming in. All right, now this is boiling, so I'm going to start putting the broccoli in. I'm not going to dump it because I might end up spilling it on the floor if I try to dump it that high from the stack being too high. There we go. Let's see, I dropped some, but at least it was on the stove and not the floor. It's right in a spot. There we go. I got it. Okay. All right. I'm doing well. Thank you, Kimmy. Hi, Big Tim. How are you? Thank you for coming in. Tonight I'm making an applewood bacon smoked tenderloin and mashed potatoes with brown gravy and broccoli and sauteed yellow squash. So I have my squash here. Can you go ahead and get my 1 second. Put my butter in the bottom of the pan for the squash first. I'm just going to use one of those. That's it. All right. There we go. Okay. Let's set these over here. Oh, I'm glad you're doing good. I will. I'll save you some. Yeah, so I've been having to use regular dinner plates to cut things up, and I'm sorry for the noise, but it's all I have because my cutting board that I had broke. It just, I used it so much that I finally broke it. And I never knew you could do that with a wooden cutting board, but I guess you can after all the wear and tear on it. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Kimmy. Yeah, I've got the actual tenderloin in the oven now. It's gonna go for an hour and a half on 350, and then I rubbed some extra virgin olive oil on the whole thing, and then covered it with foil to keep the moisture in, and then that way it'll be nice and tender as well when it comes out. And I wish I had cheese to melt on top of the broccoli, but I don't. Hey, Wanston, how are you? Thank you for coming in. I was just telling everybody that tonight I'm making an applewood smoked bacon tenderloin. It's in the oven for an hour and a half, and then I have my potatoes boiling for mashed potatoes and brown gravy, and then I just turned on the burner for some yellow squash to saute. So what is everyone having for dinner tonight? Oh, I'm glad you're doing good, Watson. If I go for a minute. And I was just telling everybody too, I am also doing these hot cocoa bombs, and it's just, and then I have the molds, the candy molds that I found at Walmart. I couldn't find the big ones, like the big round ones, but I'm going to use the little ones instead, and you melt the chocolate down, and then I'm going to fill the molds, and then I'm going to fill it with hot cocoa. Barbecue ribs, mashed potatoes, and green beans. Oh, yum. I haven't had barbecue ribs in so long. Stir this around a little bit. So I went to Walmart today and got a little bit of last minute shopping done. Just a couple little extra things for the kids. And then I went and had some photos developed off my phone because they needed to come off my phone. They've been on there forever. And so I thought it would be nice to have some extra pictures, you know, that we could hang. So, and you know, it says 1 hour photo at Walmart, but it really took like probably 10 minutes. So that was great. And I'm just going to use the packet gravy. Yeah, I'm just going to be using these, the little packet brown gravy. We stock up on these because you can use brown gravy on just about anything. So we usually have these on hand in stock all the time. And it's really simple and easy. It's just 1 cup of water, and then you mix the gravy in, and then you stick it in the microwave, and but I might have to use the pan tonight because I actually probably won't be able to use the microwave. It's been acting weird. Thank you, Monson. Oh, so I grabbed this from Walmart yesterday also, and it's a 30 pack of the Swiss Miss. And usually, you can get like the 8 to 10 pack or even 12 pack for like around $4, between $2 and $4, depending on what state you live in. But this was a 30 pack for $5 for their, Walmart has their, holiday specials going on right now. So I got 30 of these for $5. I thought that was a steal. And that's what I'm going to be using to fill up the chocolate molds with. And so it's a really cool recipe for hot cocoa. I probably started the potatoes too early, but that's okay. I can just reheat them up later. Wanton, what are you having for dinner tonight? What are you guys having tonight? So this is the bowl that I'm going to put the potatoes in when I go to mix them, because I use my mixer to mix them. Let me tell you, that mixer has been amazing. I've had that thing for a long time, like 7 or 8 years, and I think I got it then at Dollar General for $10. Oh, I want to show you guys something too. The other night I made chocolate chip cookies, but then I also made chocolate chip scones. So all I had to do is just make the glaze to go on top, the sugar glaze. So I'm going to show this to you. So these are the scones that I made. I don't know if you guys can see those or not. I'm gonna take it out. These are the chocolate chip scones that I made the other day, and then I've had them in the freezer because we're gonna have a brunch on Christmas Day, and so I just have to melt the glaze on top. Who is ready for Christmas? Potatoes might be ready. I think so. Yep, they're falling off. Drain real quick. So I had an old friend of mine who showed me how her and her family made mashed potatoes, and she called it Alabama style. So she was telling me how to do it, and apparently she said that was a big a big thing in Alabama where they put mayonnaise and butter in their mashed potatoes. And I'm not sure if it is a Alabama thing. I just know that it's really good, and I've never made mashed potatoes like that ever again. You know, besides that way, ever again. So, and here, just for that, because it's a smaller batch. And then one big spoonful of butter. And then I'm going to mix them. I'm going to put some salt and pepper in there too. Get that. I need to get some more pepper. All right, let me get more. Mix that real quick. Try not to let that hit. Okay. Mix that real quick. It's starting to brown up. Yum. We like our sauteed squash and zucchini and stuff with you know, like almost caramelized like onions. It's so good. And I just put a scoop of butter in the bottom of the pan to saute it. All right. So it's gonna be loud for a minute. All right, those are mashed and done. Just a bit more. That's done. Yeah, it's just a little bit brown. The edges on some of them. That's how we like it. Hey Shelby, how are you? Thank you for coming in. Hey Chit-Chat, thank you for coming in. Hey Taylor Maid, how are you? Thank you for coming in. Hey Jojo, thank you for coming in. Thank you. Tonight I'm making applewood smoked bacon seasoned tenderloin, and then broccoli, and then I just made my mashed potatoes, and then I'm going to use a brown gravy mix packet, and then I've got my I just turned this off. I've got my sauteed squash in the pan with butter, and the tenderloin has a long way to go. So I might finish these sides up and then set them to the side, and then I'll start doing doing the mashed potatoes now. And this was just 2 teaspoons of mayonnaise and 1 serving, like a serving spoon of butter, and then I just whisked it with my mixer and salt and pepper. All right. Let me take that off the burner real quick. I'm going to turn this off. Drain that. And then I'll just put the broccoli back in there. So I'm gonna put some butter in here. Oh, butter. All right. I'm gonna mix it around just to kind of give it flavor, but you know. And then I'm gonna set it to the side, and then I'll start showing you guys how I do this chocolate bombs. Now, this is the first time I've done this chocolate bomb, so let everything cool off first before I start doing anything with chocolate, because it will melt it quicker than I would like to. So here. Side. It's getting hot in here now. Let that cool off for a minute. Yep, see, I just turned it off. I mean, I could, I guess, leave it on, because that way it'll help me melt the chocolate better. Let me do that. All right, so I'll just do that. So I can just turn this on low to get the chocolate melted a little bit. Christmas bowl. Woo! I'm excited for Christmas. Someone pour whole bag, because I need to be able to fill those molds all the way. And I've got like 4 more bags in the pantry, so if I need more, I can just grab a bag. They were really cheap at Walmart the other day. They were $1.79 a bag. Yes, I am super, super, super excited about this. I do want to leave the towel out because I don't want to spill. Another spoon. It's starting to melt already, and then once I fill them, I will put I'll put them in the mold, or once I fill the mold, I'll put them in the fridge for like 3 to 5 minutes, and then I'll take them out. And then I'll show you what happens to them. If not, you just let them thaw a little bit. Wait till the condensation comes off of them. And this was so much cheaper than buying the candy molds. So, chit chat, if you're still in here, the other night, I made the chocolate chip cookies, but I also made, let me go get those. I also made chocolate chip scones because we're having brunch on Christmas Day. So I made some chocolate chip scones. So I just have to, do the glaze. And then I'm going to be making, let's see, I'm going to be making a French toast casserole and a frittata. And then, of course, we'll have the scones. We're going to have bagels and cream cheese. And then we'll have our dinner later, or we could just snack all day. So what else is everyone else having for dinner tonight? It's slowly melting. But you don't want it to burn, so it's a good thing. Is anyone going to have a big Christmas dinner, or what are you guys going to do for Christmas? So I started watching. I started watching when I was in bed last night. That movie with Jennifer Garner. Peppermint, that a really good friend told me about. Oh my goodness. I fell asleep during 3/4 of a way because I was just really tired. But what I did see of it, I have to pick back up on it tonight. But what I did see of it, it was it was really, really good. I might have the chocolate bond, the hot cocoa bonds done before dinner, before boiling's out. Maybe not. Chocolate is melting really slow. Hey, Sergeant Life, how are you? Thank you for coming in. Right now, I am making, I'm melting chocolate for, they're called hot cocoa bombs. So I'm going to take the melted chocolate and I'm going to fill the molds. And then make hot cocoa. It's taking a long time to melt this chocolate. Maybe I put too much in the bowl to melt all at once. Yes, I was like, oh, I'm so glad they told me about that movie. I was like, oh my goodness, it's so good. And she was not holding back either, at all. They just did her so wrong. It's getting there. It just takes longer on the stove, but like I said before, I don't want to take the chance of like doing in the microwave, the 30 seconds or 45 seconds or 15 seconds, and then and then you do it one increment too long, and then it's burned. But yeah, I thought the price on the because you can melt any chocolate you can melt, especially I wouldn't say the microwave, but over simmering hot water in a bowl, chocolate's gonna melt. So you can pretty much melt any chocolate. You could go get a candy bar and melt it in this. This is just a cheaper way to save money. It's coming along. My hand's getting hard though. We're having mac and cheese, dressing, mustard greens, potatoes, and salad, giblet gravy, ham, prime rib, and sweet potato pies. Ooh, yum, on Christmas? Yum. That sounds delicious. Hey, Positive, how are you? Thank you for coming in. I think we are having, Sergeant Life is talking to everybody. I think we are having tacos, even though it's not Tuesday. Ooh, yum. That's okay. Tacos are good any day. So I'm really excited to try this recipe, for these hot cocoa bombs. I've never done it before, so I'm excited. And the pack that I got was a really good deal. Like this pack, I looked for the regular sleeves, the regular packs of the Swiss Miss, the hot cocoa packets, because usually you can get like, I think, what is it, 8 to 10 or 8 to 12 for like anywhere between $2 and $5, depending where you live, what state you live in. But I was able to pick up a 30 pack for $5 at Walmart the other day. So I thought that was a steal for hot cocoa. Now it's melting. Oh, it's gonna be good. I'm excited. Oh, and then I gotta use a paintbrush too. Okay. I'll be using this paintbrush to make it thinner on the edges. I don't want it to be too clumpy or too thick of a shell. Oh my gosh, because I'm so excited for this. I always get excited when I try new recipes. Chit chat, what are you having for dinner? All right, I'm going to take this off and I'm going to start filling these. I need to scoop some of that out. Put in here. Yeah, scoop some of that out and put it in here. Because like I said, I don't want them too thick because I'm going to be using the paintbrush to go around in here and make a thin shell. And I wish I. Okay, that's what I'm going to say. Just go ahead and do that again. I'm going to I'm going to stick that chocolate back on the stove. Let's see. I'm hoping this worked well. I just feel like I'm in an art class or something. All right. Let's see how this works out. Has anyone ever tried this before with the chocolate molds? All right, I'm gonna stick these in the fridge for 3 to 5 minutes. And then I'll have to do it again for the other side. Maybe. Let's see. Sergeant Life says, at the positive pusher, I just checked out your best hot chocolate video. Oh man, it was amazing. Oh wow, I'll have to check that out. Pork chops, green beans, and cornbread. Yum, chit chat. You may add something else. You sound a lot like me. I always add a little bit something else to it. Cornbread sounds good. It does sound good. Yes. I may do these, do more than that. And that way I can stick them in the freezer. I'm just keeping this on here so it won't get dry. You know, it won't dry. Cocoa ready. And could you guys believe I couldn't find any marshmallows at Walmart at all the other day? So that's why I got the marshmallow kind of the Swiss Miss, the hot cocoa, because you know they already had the marshmallows in there. But man, if they had the tiny marshmallows, I would have used them. But they didn't have any. They were like all out. I guess because of being around the holidays and stuff. I'm gonna open that. We're gonna see how this is gonna work. It's gonna 2 minutes. Just gonna keep stirring it so it doesn't burn up. Sergeant Life says, or Tellermaid says, hello, Sergeant Life. Sergeant Life says to, hey, at Tellermaid, watch one of yours now. I'm hungry. Oh, yeah. That would be. On this. Oh, actually, I missed one, so I'm gonna have to spread this around. Let's see how it does. There we go. I'm excited, guys. Oh, Tellermaid says she's at your house now, Sergeant Life. Did anyone do any new recipes this year for the holidays? I think it's more 5 minutes than 3 minutes. That has 30 more minutes. So has anyone else seen any really good movies lately? Or watched Christmas movies? No, let me check it. Yeah. I think I'm gonna let it go a little bit longer. I just don't look quite done yet. See, if I had the bigger ones, the bigger molds, then it would have been better. Sergeant Life is saying thank you to Tellermaid. I just had to wash my hands. Give me 1 second, guys. I'll be right back. Let me find the mouse. Where is it? I can't find it. There we go. I'll be right back. Okay, so these are done. And I'm going to just pop them out very carefully. And hopefully I won't break them. Yeah, they're breaking. Some of them are. It'll be all right. Fix it with a little bit more chocolate. Oh, maybe they weren't done. I don't know, guys. I think the bigger ones were supposed to work better. The little ones aren't working. Well, lesson learned on that one, huh? Yep, they're all breaking. Oh, well. Yeah, you're supposed to put the chocolate in this inside of it and then put the other mold on top of it. Maybe so I can get one without breaking it. I doubt it, though. It's very, yeah. See, it's just crumbling. Oh, well. Lesson learned. Maybe I should have left it in there a little bit longer, but I'm not going to put you guys through that again. So that was a fail, but that's okay. Could just make hot cocoa and then, put the pieces of chocolate in it. All right. So, yeah, that's done. We're not doing this tonight. I'll probably try them later tonight and see if I can get it the way I need to get it. But let me go ahead and take this out. I think it's done. I'm just going to check it. Where is my thermometer? Let's see here. Just looking for my meat thermometer, guys. There it is. Behind all the stuff where I couldn't see it. So, yeah, I'm gonna try that again tonight, and then if I do end up getting it, if I do end up, maybe I took it out too early. Maybe if I do it let it sit for a little bit longer, then it'll set right. Let's check this. See if it's done. Yeah, that's done. Awesome. Okay, so I'm gonna cover this back up and let this sit before I cut it. So then we've got our broccoli. Oops. I'm gonna move this over a little bit so I can put the potatoes there. And then we've got our potatoes, mashed potatoes. And then I have my sauteed squash all done, ready. All right, and dinner is done. I'm gonna make their plates. Well, no, I'm not, because I'm gonna let that sit for a few minutes. So I'm sorry if I, that the hot cocoa bombs didn't work out, but you know what? I can always try again. And like I said, I'm gonna try again later tonight and see if that'll work. I think because of the fact that the mold is so small also, that it's not coming out the way I need it to. You know what I mean? But I probably didn't wait long enough for the chocolate to dry because I was so excited. So I probably was very premature about taking it out of the fridge. But that's okay. I think I might try the freezer instead. Do that, put it in the freezer for 3 to 5 minutes and see how that works out. Because I'm going to be freezing these anyway. Spinach and potatoes. Let me wash my hands real quick. All right, I'm gonna move this. Make sure that's not hot still or warm. I don't want the bowl to melt. All right, I'm gonna cut this. Waited a couple of minutes, so that's good. No, that's not it. Where are all my knives? Maybe in the dishwasher. Okay. Yeah, here we go. All right, let's see. All right, so see it's got the bacon on top. Let me push this down a little bit more and see if you guys can see it. There we go. Can you guys see that? I might turn it this way because I am not cut it like that. Hold on. Oh. All right. So yeah, I'm definitely going to try that again tonight. Probably when everybody's in bed and, stuff like that. So, and then I can do a video on it instead. Or just, I can write the instructions down. I'll do like a quick video and then, oh yeah, that's done. That's good. So yeah, that and the extra virgin olive oil really helps. Really helps make this tender. So it's very, very tender right now. So that's good. Get this all cut up and then plated. Probably gonna cut that little bit because my husband's not home from work yet. So, all right, I'm gonna make the kids' plates. Give me just 1 second, guys. Okay, I thought they were coming in here. I was like, no. All right. Actually, I will go ahead and split this piece between the other 2 little ones. They don't eat a lot of meat. They're not our little ones. They're not very big meat eaters. So now myself and my husband and my oldest daughter, we are very big meat eaters. We love it. So I'm going to give my daughter 3 because she loves meat. And she's not a big carb. I mean, she likes carbs, but she likes the meat. But she will have more potatoes than anybody. Because, you know, she doesn't gain a pound. So give her some broccoli. And up until just a couple of months ago, my oldest daughter did not like squash. And I was like, how do you know you don't like it? You've never had it before. And so she tried it and she ate it and she loves it now. So now I'll give her some squash. And then I'll put gravy on later. There you go. That is dinner for tonight. Scissors, actually, I'm going to cut their like I said, I'm going to cut their thing, and they're going to split it because they are not big meat eaters. I don't know, they might like this one though. If you ever want to cut a kid's food up, it's so much easier with kitchen scissors and faster. And then you just throw them in the dishwasher when you're done, or just wash them with, you know, soap and water. You might like this one. They're not big potato fans either. So that's okay. More for us. And my youngest daughter, she loves her greens. She loves all kinds of greens except for avocado. All right. Okay, Taylor May, thank you. All right. My little one, he might not even eat this, so here's to hoping that he does. Oops. It always looks like more to me when I cut it his in teeny tiny pieces because he's not quite 4 yet. So I always try to cut it in teeny tiny pieces for him. All right, I'm going to give him 1 piece of broccoli because he is not a big veggie person or fruit person. It's just the way he is. You know, they're all picky like that. So let's see if he'll eat that. I doubt it, but he won't eat the potatoes. Maybe I give him a little scoop. But you know, it's weird. Like 3-year-olds can eat off of toddlers. You know, little kids, they can survive off of a cracker and a glass of water all day long. if you let them, because they're so busy. It's so funny. I'm like, aren't you hungry? And they're just like, they do not want to eat. Same thing, like, you know, when they go back and forth, take a bite, leave, take a bite, leave. All right, and his stuff is done. I'm just trying to introduce new foods to him because he's so picky. I'm going to do my plate. I'm just going to have one piece of meat. I think I'm going to skip the gravy tonight because I'm starving. So I'm just not going to worry about it. I was going to, but maybe we'll just do that for next week for Christmas with our mashed potatoes, because we at least have mashed potatoes once a week. So. Okay. And I'll wait for my husband to get home, and then I'll make his plate. All right, let me wash my hands real quick. All right, let me go give the kids their food, and I'll be right back. All right, guys, I am going to have to go. The kids are ready to eat, and they're having a little bit of a meltdown like they do every night. So I will see you guys later, and I love you all, and thank you all so much for coming in. All right, bye. Hey guys, this is Courtney with Courtney Cooks and More. I just wanted to show you what I picked up from my small Walmart haul and then my large Dollar Tree haul. These are last minute gifts for our kids for Christmas. So in this right here, I got my daughter a new paint set. She needed some new paintbrushes and new paint because she's all out of them.
And then I also picked up these 2-pack of crayons from Walmart. This kit was online. It said that it was $26.99, but it ended up being what I paid for it. It ended up being, I think, $19.97 when I paid for it. So it comes with 4 paintbrushes and 38 acrylic paints, and it has every color you could imagine. And then I picked up these 2 packs of crayons for the little ones, and they were 67 cents each. And then I picked up a Duncan Hines creamy vanilla frosting, so we can decorate our sugar cookies on Christmas Eve. So okay, so then I'm doing gift baskets for them as well. Almost like stocking stuffers, but they're still getting stocking stuffers, but they're going to get a special gift basket from me. So I picked up these cute little Santa belt buckets for them to put all their stuff in. So for my son, I got him this ball because he's 3. He loves the Chester's popcorn, the cheese popcorn snack, and then the Cheetos crunchy Cheetos. And then I got him for his a little snowman. You can press it on and off. I'm not going to do it because it makes sound right now, but it's really cute. And then for him, I also got him this cup, has a snowman. So I'm going with the snowman theme for him. Um, and then let's see, I got him these little turbo wheels, the little blaster track to shoot them across the room on the floor. So he'll like that. And then also another one of his favorites are bubbles. So I got him bubbles, and then I got him the refill bottle as well. It's huge. Okay, so let's see. Okay, so then I'm getting my younger daughter. She's getting the elf, and then I got her this little cup, which is really cute. And then I got my another cup for my oldest daughter, the red truck series that they do at Dollar Tree. And then I picked up this other coffee cup from Dollar Tree, and that's for somebody else. And then I picked up this book, and I read the inside of the cover, and it sounded really, really good. So I bought that for somebody else too. I should have bought myself one, but that's okay. So then I got this facial massager for my oldest daughter. And then I bought her a new hamper. Hers is broken now, so she needed one of those. And these last a long time. And then I got her the brain teaser stuff. She loves working with her hands, and it's a great stress reliever as well. So, and then I got my oldest daughter a penguin coffee cup. The penguin is her favorite animal. So, and then I got her a penguin animal as well. Oops, sorry about that. So, and then I just got a bunch of their favorite candies. I got the Trolley Sour Bite Llamas, the Sour Bite Trolley All-Star Mix, and then I got the peanut M&Ms, the milk chocolate M&Ms, and then I got the dark chocolate candy bar. If you guys have not tried this, oh my goodness, the dark chocolate, even the milk chocolate, just the regular, it's the Landmark Confections. This chocolate is so good, and it's $1. So I got that. And then I also got my daughter some more the graphite pencils for doing shadow drawings. She loves drawing and art and everything about art, so I got her some more of those. And then I got her the blue and black press-on nails, so she loves doing those as well. So that should be fun. And then I got a pair of the comfy socks for her basket, and then I got my youngest daughter the small Rudolph chocolate bar, and then I got my oldest daughter the big Rudolph. So then let me see. So here's all the stuffing. I got the red and gold for one of the baskets, and then I have the red and silver. And then for my sons, I have the blue and silver. And then for my youngest daughter, I got her also a box of the fake nails. They're already pre-glued, like they just stick on. She doesn't have to use the glue or anything, so that should be fun. They have llamas and rainbows. And then I got her, because her favorite color is pink and she loves makeup. It's LA Color Sugar Kiss. It's lip scrub. It's gonna go on like lipstick though. She'll wear it like lipstick, so she's gonna love that. And then I got her 2 packages of stickers. They both come with no, this one comes with 13 stickers. These are mermaids. No, I'm sorry, not mermaids. Unicorns, hearts, owls, or maybe those are cats. Yeah, cats. They just have a bunch of different sayings. And then I also got her 17-piece sticker pack. It has like, you know, all the cute little girly stuff. And then to play with, I got her the loose eyeshadow purple, which is her second favorite color. So I got that for her. And then I got each of them because even though my daughter's 15, she loves to color. So I got this one. Let's see, where is it? Okay, yeah, I got my youngest daughter the Santa Claus one. And I got my oldest daughter the penguin one. And then I got my son the snowman one. So let's see. Let's open it up and see. Look, they're just big and they can sit on the floor. I remember having these as a kid and they were just the most amazing things to me. They were amazing. I would sit there for hours and hours and hours drawing and coloring. So that's all the stuff that I got from Dollar Tree for their gift baskets. I have a little bit more that I probably need to go to Dollar Tree and get. I need to get what is it? I'm trying to think. I can't remember now off the top of my head. But oh, and then I also when I went to Walmart, I also got pictures developed from Walmart, and it's they have amazing prices on their photos. If you guys ever go there and get photos developed, it's really neat. It's a really good price, and it doesn't take as long. It says 1 hour photo, but it really only takes like 10-15 minutes for them to do your depending on how many pictures you have. I did like 7 5x7s yesterday, and yeah, they it was I think it took them like 15-20 minutes, so it really wasn't that bad. And it was only, I think they were $1.44 a piece, so it was like, I think 10.08 for all 7 of them, so that's really not that bad. So let's see. Yeah, I'm really excited about all these little things for their gift baskets. I just love doing little gift baskets. I think it's great, but I think the coloring books, we're gonna wrap them and let them open from under the tree. And then I'm gonna wrap the gift baskets, but I just need to, that's what it was. I remember now. I had to get wrapping paper. So here is to everyone, just please wish me luck that I can still find some wrapping paper at Dollar Tree. So yeah, it's gonna be fun though. And if not, I can just put it out under the tree. It'll be fine. They'll like it either way. But I hope you guys enjoyed this, and I will talk to everybody soon. All right. Thank you, everybody, for watching. Love you all. Bye bye. Hey guys, this is Courtney with Courtney Cooks and More. I just wanted to show you what I have been working on, what I finished, my finished projects that I have finished crocheting. I finished this, I believe it's the Light Jasmine Red Heart Super Saver yarn. This is the scarf, and this was done in the Crunch Star shell stitch. So it's pretty long. Um, so yeah, I finished that, and then I went ahead and I did some scrunchies. I have not tied in any of the tails yet because I just finished them. So I have some. Well, my daughter has one, but my youngest daughter. So I have the pink and then the teal. These are her 3 favorite colors. So I finished all these for her. So yeah, and all I used was a regular rubber band that I got from Dollar Tree, and then I just crocheted around it. So that was pretty neat. And so I have to make a few more for my oldest daughter. her favorite colors are red and black. So I'm going to be making some of those, and I'll show you those when I'm done with those as well. All right. Well, I just wanted to share that with you, and thank you so much for watching, and I will talk to you guys later. All right. Love you. Bye. Hey guys, it's Courtney. It's Courtney with Courtney Cooks and More. I just wanted to show you our finished mantle. So we got some more decorations out. We finally finished decorating. So here's the top of the fireplace. And then if you come down here, so you have a snowman. And these are the gingerbread houses the kids did. And then here is the greenery and the flowers. And then here are some decorative stockings. Some more snowmen. And then the kids hung their stockings right here. And there's the other gingerbread house. And then here these are going to be my parents' stockings when they come. And then over here, or I don't know if you guys can see it or not. Maybe not. It might be too dark. But these are going to be, these are my husband's and I. Those are our stockings. And then right here is a windmill from Germany that my father brought home back from Germany when he was there. And it was a Christmas present to him when he was in Germany. And I'm so excited because it was not working when when he gave it to me. And so I was able to fix it and to get it to start turning again. And I have the LED battery operated lights on the back side of it, on the outside, to shine through, to kind of give it a little bit of light. But it does plug in. If you can see right here, I have the cord hidden a little bit, but I didn't have an extension cord long enough to be able to plug it in, but the lights still work and everything. So all I needed was just a little bit of craft glue to glue the windmill back on it. So, and now it turns. And I just wanted to share that with you guys. This thing is over 50 years old, and I just love it. So I just wanted to share that with you guys. And also all this stuff that you're seeing, except for the snowmen, it all came, every single thing on here, except for the snowman and the stockings that are hanging up right here, and then over there on that chair, all came from Dollar Tree, every single thing. Let me back up a little bit and see if you guys can. I just wanted to share that with you guys, and I'm so excited for Christmas. So I will see you guys later. Thank you so much for watching. Love you all. Bye-bye.
Hey, Chit Chat. Thank you for coming in. How are you? So tonight I am making just a dump and go recipe. It's supposed to be chicken and rice, but all I have is pork chops. So I'm going to be using pork chops instead with that recipe. So this is me using stuff that I already have in my pantry and my fridge. And then I'm also going to be, after I put that in the oven, I'm going to be doing some chocolate chip cookies, homemade chocolate chip cookies. The rice, another favorite holiday, I guess you could call it a dessert also, but it's also like a Christmas candy kind of. It's a peanut butter rice I can't even talk. A peanut butter rice crispy ball. So, and then it's dipped in melted chocolate. And then I'm also going to be making, I'm making all of this ahead of time before Christmas because I can stick all of this in the freezer. I'm also going to be making sausage cheese balls. And I'm also going to be doing hot cocoa bombs. So all of these recipes tonight are going to be brand new to me. I've never tried them. I've never made them. So, hey, Q and Nini Vlogs, how are you? Thank you for coming in. Hello, Kesha Comedy Set. How are you? Thank you for coming in. Thank you, Q and Nini. So yeah, this is like I said, this is from my pantry and my fridge, what I have left over. So nothing goes to waste. I don't have to season the pork chops because the boxed rice already has the seasoning in there already. And we usually do chicken, but tonight we have pork. We have tons of pork chops, and not a lot of chicken left. So I'm trying to use the pork up. And I wanted to do a test run on that graham cracker, the graham cracker gingerbread house that I wanted to do, but that was a major disaster. The whole thing collapsed in on itself. So it probably would have been fun doing it live, like I had talked about, but I was like, and then, well, by the time I was done with it, I didn't have any more graham crackers or icing left. So. Hey, Kay, how are you? Thank you for coming in. I'll do one more and that'll be it. So yeah, the chicken and rice one is a very it's a very popular one in our house. It's a favorite, and plus it's very easy on me. It's just a dump and pour and go. So so yeah, it's good. So you add the whatever meat you're using, and then 2 boxes of let me put this down, of whatever, like I'm doing chicken and rice flavored, even though we're having pork chops in it, but it's still good. It still has all the seasoning that it needs. And so yeah, it should be good, but it'll be different because it's got the pork chops in it. I think I might, no, that's good. And then I'll take the others and put them in a Ziploc bag. All right, let me put this over here. I'm gonna wash my hands. So this recipe for 2 boxes calls for 4 cups of water and then 4 tablespoons of butter. Get my spoon. All right. And I put this on 400 for 1 hour. All right, here we go. Now I got my oven preheating. Hey, Wine is Wine, how are you? Thank you for coming in. Tonight I'm making, it's supposed to be chicken and rice, but it's going to be pork chops and rice because I am using what I have left in my pantry and my fridge. And this is, like I said before, this is one of our family's favorites because it's a really easy meal. For me, it's easy to make. It's just a dump and pour recipe. And then it goes in the oven on 400 for an hour, maybe a few more minutes, just to get to make sure the rice and the meat are, cooked thoroughly through. I need my scissors. Make sure I got all that flavor in there. Seasoning out. All right, now I'm going to add the 4 tablespoons of butter. And this is going to be good because when I start doing the baking, the butter is going to be already soft for me to be able to mix the cookie dough. So like I said, this is not this one. I mean, it is for the pork chops, but every recipe that I'm going to be doing tonight is the first time for me. So it's either going to be successful or it's going to be a big flop. So just like my gingerbread house out of graham crackers was. Currently wash the pans again. I'm going to just mix this up, break this up. Hey, Team Gravely, how are you? Thank you for coming in. All right. And now we're just going to cover this with oil. And then, like I said, it's going to go in the oven for 1 hour on 400 degrees. And it's okay to do a little bit extra. You just always want to make sure. For me, the rice always cooks better in the oven when it's covered than on the stove top. For some reason, I can't get it to cook all the way through. I don't know why. But the oven just seems to do better. that is it. And now it's gonna go for on an hour and 5 minutes. So it's gonna go for that long, and then it'll be done. So that's one of the reasons why I love it. It's a dump and pour, dump and go recipe. Hey Zach, how are you? Thank you for coming in. I have to try pork chops with rice. Normally use chicken too. Yes, we usually do too. Yes. But I am using everything that I have left, and I have so many packages of pork chops that I was just like, okay, I'm going to use pork chops, and we're going to see how it turns out. And if nobody likes it, then it can be another, fend for yourself night. All right, now I'm going to put the pork chops up. I'm going to put this down, wash my hands. So there's no cross-contamination. Let's stick these in the freezer for another time. I just realized I have to wash my hands again. Okay. All right. So now I'm going to move on to, thank you, Chit Chat. Oh, Zach, for dinner, I am making my chicken and rice recipe, but I am using pork chops because we have a lot of packages of pork chops in the freezer that need to get used up. So I decided to use that instead of chicken. So it's chicken and rice, and then you just bake it in the oven for an hour on 400. So it's one of my go-to meals when I'm like, I really don't want to cook a full meal. So here's to hoping that it turns out okay. Let me move this. All right, so okay. Got one of my ingredients. Hold on 1 second, guys. 1 second, guys. Okay. Sorry about that. Hubby came in. Thank you, Zach. All right, so this is the recipe for the peanut butter Rice Krispie chocolate balls. And this is pretty much another, dump and go recipe that is so delicious. Oh my goodness. So, so good. And so it is, I'm going to have to melt this down, but that won't take long. And then it's just Rice Krispies cereal, peanut butter, probably 3/4 of the jar of peanut butter, and then your chocolate to melt. So I'm going to put this over here until I'm ready. Oh, and then, your powdered sugar. So. And this is another dump and go because I like dump and go recipes because you don't have to really, think about it too much. Now actually this is not a new recipe. This is a recipe that I have done before. So I apologize for, saying that all the recipes were going to be first time. The chocolate chip cookies are going to be a first time, and putting the pork chops in the rice, are a first time. And then, the chocolate bombs are going to be a first. And the sausage cheese balls. Come on, guys. I'm looking for a spoon. Any spoon. Okay, that'll have to work. Yeah, it looks like it might be the whole jar. This is going to be the really messy one because I'm going to have to use my hands. Okay. So let's see. Okay, here we go. I might have to use more. Actually, I need to. Oh, I forgot to open my powdered sugar. All right, that's okay. I'll just rip it open. We'll just see how this goes. And everything I'm doing tonight is going to go in the freezer. So it'll be good. I'm going to chill these first, and then I will put them in the freezer. Well, it'll after I, melt the chocolate. May need a little bit more. It's okay. Like I said, this is very messy. Oops. All right. Mix that a little more. Very, very messy. Okay, so now I'm just going to take this and I'm going to roll it into roll them into little balls like that. And just put them back down in the bowl. Like I said, very, very, very messy. But it's so good. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to, let me wash my hands. Hold on one second. Go ahead and add more. I'm just gonna stir it. Let's go ahead and stir it. Work out better that way. another plate. There, that's much better. Okay. Hey, Jamaican Mix Master. Welcome in. Thank you for coming. I'm good. How are you? Tonight I am making, instead of chicken and rice, I'm using my pork chops. I put pork chops in rice and put it in the oven. So that's going right now. And then now I'm making some Christmas treats. And the ones that I'm making now are peanut butter Rice Krispie chocolate balls. It's very, very messy. Thank you, Mixmaster. So what is everyone else having for dinner tonight? It's just crumbling. Good ground beef with baked potatoes. Ooh, yum. That sounds good. That sounds really good. Okay. So is anyone excited for the holidays? I know I am. Pasta and meat sauce. Yum. That sounds good too, Zach. Chit chat, what are you having for dinner tonight? Kay, what are you having for dinner tonight? Q and Nene Vlogs, what are you guys having for dinner tonight? This is really messy, guys. Really messy. I had a root canal yesterday, so nothing sticky or crunchy. Oh, I'm sorry, Zach. Are you feeling better? I know sometimes they can be painful and sometimes not. I don't know why it's like that. Yes, you sure can. You sure can come for dinner. All right, I think I got one last, just kind of breaking apart here, so I don't think any more is going to stick. So we'll just do this little one, and that'll be that for this recipe. Let me wash my hands real quick. Set these over here. I'm just letting this dish soak for a minute. Okay. Get this all cleaned up. Okay. Let's get this cleaned up out of here. All right. Okay, so now I'm going to start the chocolate. Let's see. There we go. Anytime. So to melt the chocolate, you just want a little bit of water in the pan and you're just going to simmer it. And then you also need a bowl to sit on top to be able to melt the chocolate. Okay, Zach. I'm glad you're doing better, Zach. Mixmaster, the weather is cold here. We're on Christmas Day, so that should be fun. Turn that on low. Try that first and see how that goes. You've never seen snow? Aw. Oh, good. I'm glad you're back, Zach. Welcome back. All right, let me rinse my spoon off. And you just kind of, stir it and let it, melt down. I know, that's what I said, Mixmaster. We haven't seen a white Christmas since I think 2009 was the first time that we had seen in where we are on a Christmas day since 1984 was the last time before 2009, and now here it is. It's 11 years later, and it's supposed to snow again. So I'm really excited about that. I mean, it's a 30% chance, so it might not, you know, but we live in the mountains, so it probably will. I hope it's just not ice or anything like that. Get that ready. I'm going to go pour the rest of this in here. Let's just wait. I'll wait and do that in a minute. It's starting to melt. It's just on low heat. I'm going to get my pan ready. There it is. Got my aluminum foil. I don't have parchment paper, so I'm using aluminum foil. There. Yes, that is a long time. Okay, I'm going to leave you running. I have to finish up what I'm doing, my dear. That looks very nice. Thank you. Thank you so much, Mixmaster. This chocolate is taking forever to melt. This is supposed to cook the whole thing, but it might not do it this time. But that's okay. It's still going to be good. I'm going to put them in the freezer and for a little bit, and then that way I can. Let me go do that now. Let me go put it. No, wait. I'll put them in the freezer after I put the chocolate on them. I think I'm just going to roll it. So is everybody excited for the holidays? What is everyone doing for Christmas? So when I went into Walmart today, they had no small boxes. They have any small boxes of the cocoa, the packets. So I had to buy a big box. This big box. I mean, it was $30 for $5, so it's really not that bad. So that was good. But I was like scrambling all over the store looking for it, and I guess they were just out. Because, you know, it's the holidays and everybody wants to drink hot cocoa. And, but I figured this will be good. This will last us a while, at least through the winter, you know, because I don't drink it every day. Drink it once in a while. All right. So now that this is going almost finished melting down. Does anyone have plans for Christmas this year? Okay, so I'm just going to take this. I'm going to hopefully not mess it up. I'm just going to put it on top and then I'll roll it. It's very messy, but so good. Just going to lay it right there, like that. And then I'll put some more, when I need to melt some more, I'll melt some more. Okay. I think they're falling apart, but that's okay. It's going to harden up. Maybe if I take this off, it won't fall apart. And that's how they usually do. There we go. Much better. And that's pretty much it. And that chocolate was not enough. So I'll probably have to make more, melt some more. Do you guys like to bake? Hey, Combot. Hey, Jojo, how are you? Thank you for coming in. How are you? Jojo, are you excited for the holidays? You love baking? Oh, good. Yeah, I do too. All right, now I'm going to put this back on here and melt some more chocolates. If I can get the rest of this. That's not bad. One bag. That's not bad. I might have to open another one. Just washing my hands. I'm just melting the chocolate over the a pan of simmering water. Have to temper it again so I can have enough to cover the rest of these. I might have to open another bag, but that's okay. I think I used, yeah, I used the right ones. It's like, I don't know, I think I used the wrong chocolate chips, but that's okay. Oh, you just got into bed, you're relaxing. Oh, okay. Where are you from, if you don't mind me asking, Jojo? You can't wait for Christmas. You're so excited. Me too. I can't wait either. Definitely gonna have to get another bag. Yeah, so I've got milk chocolate for these, milk chocolate chips for the peanut butter Rice Krispie balls, and then I've got the cinnamon sweet chocolate chips to do the chocolate chip cookies and the hot cocoa bombs. Oh, United Kingdom. Okay, great. So what time is it there? Oh, it's like 10:30. 10:39 p.m. Oh, wow. I didn't realize it was such a, well, it's not too bad. It's not that much of a, I mean, it is a time difference, but not too bad. Not too bad. All right. Okay, a little bit longer now to finish the rest. I forgot to stir. That's okay. This thing is taking forever. I think because I bought the chocolate chips and not the actual melting chocolate. Because the melting chocolate, I mean, I probably could have put these in the microwave, but I don't like the way it tastes. It always tastes like it's burned, like it has a burned taste, and I don't want to eat burnt chocolate. Wow. So I've got my, oh, thank you, Chit Chat. Thank you, JoJo. Guys, I am super excited about the holidays. I cannot wait just to eat the good food. Like, you know, the baking and all that stuff. I'm excited. Oh, this is a lot of arm work. And I've got my candy cane Christmas bowl. So it's doing the trick. And you can use any bowl, any glass bowl or ceramic bowl to melt chocolate. All you need is a pan and a little bit of water. You just turn it on low and then add your chocolate to the bowl and just stir until it's fully melted. Like right now, I'm trying to get the chocolate chips to go all the way down. But you don't have to buy the expensive melting chocolate. You can just buy chocolate chips, and they have different ones. You know, they have the mint chocolate chips. They have the white chocolate chips. They have the dark chocolate chips, the semi-sweet, and then they have the milk chocolate. And then they have, you know, all the other flavors. Like they have the red chocolate chips, and then they had blue chocolate chips. And I was like, oh my gosh, I want to do so many things with these chocolate chips. But, and I got the Great Value brand, and they were so much cheaper than the, and they taste just as good. They were so much cheaper. I think they were $1.97 a bag. And then the semi-sweet chocolate chips, the milk chocolates were $1.97, And then the semi-sweet ones were 10 cents less, so $1.79 a bag. So I walked out with like 8 bags today. And then my $5 box of hot cocoa and I bought some cupcake liners, Christmas ones. Well, I don't know if they're Christmas. They were in the baking section, but so, oh, see, that broke apart. Oh, I forgot to take it down. Hold on. That's why. That's okay. It's gonna freeze just like that. That's okay. It's gonna be good. I can't wait. I'm so excited for these, you guys. Probably should have grabbed a bigger pan, but that's all right. All right, let's see. I might have enough chocolate. Never know. Oh my goodness. Mm-mm-mm. Maybe I should have bought the baking squares. Maybe it would have been worth it because I mean, it's like going through these chocolate chips like crazy. All right. I think I just need a little bit more. This one is taking forever. It feels like, oh my gosh. That's good. And dinner's gonna be ready soon too. I'm gonna stick these in the freezer. Actually, I'm gonna let them sit for a little bit longer and then I'll stick them in the freezer. shouldn't think this dessert was going to take that long. I got a few more minutes. And then after this one, I will take the dinner out of the oven and I will set it over there, and then I can continue. I'll make their plates and serve them their plates, serve them their food, and then I'll continue coming back with the baking. Hello, waiting for the Lord. How are you? Thank you for coming in. Tonight I am making I'm using up my pork chops for my chicken and rice recipe, and because I usually use chicken, but I cut up some mini pork chops instead because I have so many packs of pork chops in the freezer. So I wanted to kind of use those, and because we haven't used them yet. So I did that, and then right now I'm making peanut butter Rice Krispie chocolate balls. It's a Christmas, like a Christmas dessert or candy or whatever you want to call it. And so I'm tempering the chocolate now and melting the chocolate and tempering it, and then rolling it. And then I'm going to be placing these in the freezer because I'm saving these for Christmas Eve tonight, because this will be a treat for on Christmas Eve. So it's going to be good. I'm excited for it. That's all I'm doing right there. I have the other tray that I just finished sitting, or it's setting. Setting. Yeah, the chocolate is setting on top of it. So, and then I'm going to stick them in a baggie after they cool and put them in the freezer and save these for Christmas Eve. You're finishing up work. Oh, that's good. Oh, thank you. Okay, I think it was just enough chocolate. All right, so now I can put that there. All right, there we go. It'll just set. Okay, so that's done. Move this out of the way. I'm just rinsing out my bowl. So I have to wash my hands every time I use anything with peanut butter in it, because I have 2 kids who are allergic to peanut. So I'm going to put these over here. I'm going to rinse it too. I don't need that anymore. Want that. I'm gonna wipe this off. That's cleaned up for dinner because dinner is ready. Almost. Let me check it actually. Yeah, that's done. Okay, I'm gonna take that out. So this is what we're having for dinner. Not to get a steamer, that hurts. So there it is. I'm going to mix it. And this is just 2 boxes of rice with seasoning. It was the chicken flavored rice, and then the seasoning, 4 tablespoons of butter, cut up 6 mini pork chops, and 4 cups of water, and mix it, and then stick it in the oven on 400 for an hour and 5 minutes. Stir this. Dig for that spoon. I'm just going to stir. Oh, thank you. I always stir it before and after, so that the seasoning gets all the way through the whole pan. Oh, that's okay. I'll leave that. Okay, so that is done. I'm gonna make their plates real quick. Okay. And this is all we're having. No sides, no nothing, just pork chop and rice. So this is my husband's. He always gets the bigger portion because he's the one who goes out and works all day. Since I don't really have any rolls or biscuits to do, I'm probably going to do bread and butter, sliced bread and butter. Does anyone remember doing that as a kid, having to slice bread and butter? It was like the hot dog bun, it was toast, it was your sandwich, it was everything. That's fine. That's just for my son because he's a picky eater. I'm gonna give my daughter a little bit more. Oldest daughter. So that is it, and we have just a little bit left over, and that will probably get eaten, and then that'll be it, and there's no waste with the food. So that's another plus. That's another plate or two. So that's good. Just get that in there. It's fine. Oven mitts. I'm going to put this over here. All right. So let's see. What was next on the list? I think it was the sausage balls. I think I was going to do this. Thank you. Thank you so much. So Okay. All right. So now I'm gonna make some sausage cheese balls. Hey, part-time planning, how are you? Thank you so much. Merry Christmas. Okay, so now I'm gonna be making pork sausage cheese balls, and these are a favorite. So you know, if you've had them before, you know. So I'm doing this for the first time, so we're gonna see how it goes. So yeah, so I'm just gonna, it's just another dump and pour mix and then bake in the oven. Actually, let me turn that down. 350 for 20 to 25 minutes. So I'm gonna put it on, I'm just gonna put it on for an hour. That way it'll give me time again, like I said, to get myself together. All right. So let me get this open. Get the rest of this out. So the recipe calls for 1 pound of sausage, and then a half a cup of the pancake mix batter, and then a cup or 2 of cheese, and then you just mix it. Wash my hands. All right. That should be good. Hopefully. Yeah. All right, that's good. Ooh, that was messy. I didn't think it was gonna go everywhere. All right, you know what, let me get some, I'm gonna put salt and pepper in there. Just a little bit, not a lot. Here, just a little bit. Okay, I'm gonna add my cheese to it. Right, and now, here comes the fun part. I'm going to smash it. So much fun. I love using my hands to cook. I really do. Do you guys like to use your hands when you cook or make stuff? Okay, well, that's nice and coated. I'm going to break this apart. Just break it apart. That way I can mix it better. Get all of it coated. Who's had a tiring day today? Anyone have a tiring day today? I have. I don't want to make little ones, so that way, hold on 1 second. Wash my hands real quick. One second. Okay. Get back on the chat. All right, there we go. Okay. I'm going to use a pizza pan because that's all the trays that I have left. I'm going to mix this up a little bit more, break it apart. So just, like hamburger meat, which I probably should have done before, but that's okay. I can smell the sausage. It smells so good. I'm just rolling it up in a little ball, like a meatball, and then placing it on the sheet. And they're going to go in for 12 to 15 minutes, not 20 to 25. And then these are also, when they're done cooling off after coming out of the oven, they're gonna, I'm gonna place them in the freezer as well. Hello, Kim. How are you? Thank you for coming in. So is everyone excited for the holidays, for Christmas? Kim, tonight I made pork chops in rice instead of chicken like I normally do. So that's what we have. That's what we're having for dinner. And then I just made some a dessert for Christmas Eve. I'm gonna put those in the freezer. It's peanut butter and Rice Krispie chocolate balls, and they're really good. And then I'm making sausage balls, the sausage cheese balls now. How are you doing today, Kim? That's it. All right, I'll place these in the oven now. I'm gonna wash this bowl and wash my hands. I'll be right back. right, so now I'm gonna start on the chocolate chip cookies, chocolate chip cookie dough. Got my flour. My baking chips. I'm gonna get my sugar. All right. And my butter that has been sitting out. All right, so it calls for 2 1/4 cups of all-purpose flour, which I have here. Tablespoon of baking soda, salt. Sorry, 1 teaspoon of each, and then 1 cup of butter. All right. So I'm just going to use this half cup measuring cup to get that. So there's a half cup. One cup. One and a half. Two. And now 1/4. Let's see. Teaspoon of baking soda. That should be good. And then 1 teaspoon of salt. So I can find that. Let me get that real quick. Oh, I hate these things. Oh my goodness. Well, I might be here all night just trying to open the salt. Get a knife and try to open that. Here we go. All right. Teaspoon of salt. Okay. Okay, I don't have brown sugar, but I do have vanilla extract and regular sugar. So that's gonna have to be good. All right. Now I'm just doing it from the back of the package. Sugar, vanilla extract, 2 eggs. Okay. Okay. So I'm gonna need another bowl. Give me 1 second, guys. So now let's see. Come on, I'm gonna make some flour. Just gonna use those because I don't know where all my stuff is. How many utensils are missing? Unbelievable. So I'm gonna need a cup of butter, sugar. Okay. So 1 cup of butter. That's good. All right, 1 cup of butter. I'm just gonna scoop it in here. It's soft, so it's ready to go. So 1 cup of butter. All right, let's see. 3/4 cup sugar. I'm trying to read at the same time. All right, so I'm going to use, again, this half cup, and then I'm going to use the quarter cup that I had out. Great. Ooh, homemade chocolate chip cookies. Oh, I can't wait. It's just the thing. Tastes the same. This place is this kitchen, this stovetop is a mess right now. For the measuring cups. So let's see. Now I have to add, let's see, sugar, vanilla extract, 2 eggs. Okay. So I got to beat the butter, the sugar, and the vanilla extract in a large mixer bowl until creamy. Add 1 eggs one at a time. Okay. So I need to get my 2 eggs, and I need to put my vanilla extract in there. So that's 1 teaspoon right there. There we go. Oh, I have made it looks like a bomb went off on the stove. All right, 2 eggs. I gotta get my mixer. All right, let me go get my eggs. Please don't fall. Okay. So this is gonna be loud for a minute. So I'm gonna mix that a little bit more, and then I'll get the eggs in. Yeah, I just totally made a mess out of this kitchen. Big time. Yep. There we go. All right. Oh, it smells good. Yum. I'm so excited for these chocolate chip cookies. Okay. Move this out of the way. There we go. All of this can go because I've already used this. Let me start cleaning up as I go. It's going to be a disaster if I don't. All right. These up. Let's see here. Okay, so now I've got that stirred. All right. Add eggs one at a time, beating well after each addition. Okay. Alrighty. Okay, so now I need to add eggs one at a time, beating well after each addition. Gradually beat in flour mixture. Okay. So after I do the eggs, then I need to gradually beat in the flour. And after that's done, I can stir in the chips. Make sure no shells got in there. Wash my hands. I did forget. I forgot to add one egg at a time. Oops. So we'll see how this goes. Turn that off. I'm going to stir in the I'm going to stir the dough. There we go. Ooh, I'm so excited. Chocolate chip cookie dough. I'm so excited. Oh my goodness, you guys. This is my first time making homemade chocolate chip cookies. I'm really excited. Well, I just made a doozy of a mess in here. Stick that in there. I'll wash it. Wash my hands. All right, now I'm going to mix the chocolate chips. Drop by around a tablespoon on grease baking sheet. bake 8 to 10 minutes or until golden brown. Okay. So now I'm going to start in the chocolate chips. I'm going to just put in however many chocolate chips I want to put in, just because I love chocolate chips. So that's what I'm going to do. Ooh, they're mini. I didn't even know. I didn't even read it. Oh my goodness. They're mini chocolate chips. No wonder they were $1.79 because they're the mini ones. And I love this because all my kids can have it. There's no nuts. There's no soy, nothing. I don't think. No, I didn't even read this. Yeah. Well, yeah, they can have them. I'm so excited, guys. All right, I'm gonna put this over here for a second. I'm gonna wipe this off, get this cleaned up. I really wish I could play music. I would like to be playing like Christmas music on here. I don't want to get in trouble. It's gotta be so much fun. Thank you, whoever is here. Thank you for keeping me running. Now, okay, where is it? Oh my God. I'm just gonna use this. I'm gonna use my cake pan because I'm running out of trays with all the stuff that I'm making. So I'm gonna use my cake pan. I'm gonna line it with oil. Where did I put? Oh, it's still right here. Go ahead and line it with oil, and that way. Like I said, I don't have any parchment paper, so this is a big no-no. Parchment paper always works best. But I'm gonna use what I have. Let me bring that out a little bit more. And then I'm going to, I guess, get my spoon. I'll leave this out because I want to be able to get. There we go. Okay. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna be out of pans, guys. This is too funny. I thought I was gonna be able to freeze the dough, but I guess not. Oh yeah, those are done. I totally forgot about those, but they still look good. They're not burned, so that's good. Yeah, see, oh, I can use this one actually to put my other. See? Forgot about it. Okay. So here are the cookies going in, and now here are the sausage balls coming out. Put those on the paper plate. Where'd it go? I had one. There we go. Put it on a paper plate and put these on here, and then let them cool, and then I'm going to put them in the freezer for Christmas Eve. It'll be a nice little snack we can have. I bet these would be good. Oh, you know what? These would probably be good with like maple syrup drizzled on top or honey. Ouch, ouch, ouch. It's hot, but I'm pressed for time, so. Well, I mailed out my Christmas cards today, and I was able to mail out some gifts as well. Hopefully, it will get there in time before Christmas. If not, that's okay. So I was able to get that done today, and the house cleaned up a little bit, just a little bit. Get some laundry done, and now doing this and spending time with you guys on here, which is always fun. Now I'm going to put these over here with the other stuff. Right on top. I was so excited to be able to get the cards out, even if they might be late, because no one really sends Christmas cards anymore. Hold on one second, guys. Give me 1 second, guys. I'll be right back. Gotta handle something really quick. Okay, guys, so this has about 5 more minutes to bake the cookies to, but I'm gonna actually have to go, but I wanted to show you, the kids are getting tired and everything, so I'm gonna have to actually get off here. But this is the chocolate mold that I bought today. So this is it's a chocolate chocolate molding tray, and it's rubber, and then you put it in the freezer, and then but I could only find one, and I didn't have the one that I wanted. So they have the pretty designs on the front that go on the front of the candy. This is what I'm going to be using for the hot chocolate bombs. So I will talk to you guys later, and I will see you tomorrow. All right, bye.
Hey guys, this is Courtney with Courtney Cooks and More. I just wanted to show you what we have done so far with Christmas decorating. Here is in the kitchen. I have all these little ornaments and stuff from Dollar Tree. And I have a candle from Bath and Body Works from last year because they last forever. So I have the Vanilla Bean Noel candle in the center. And then I have other ornaments and stuff from Dollar Tree and other ornaments like this ornament right here, and then this ornament right here were given to me by my aunt. We collect different ornaments every year, and every year everybody in our family, it's become a tradition. It's been a tradition for years that everybody receives two brand new ornaments every year for Christmas as a Christmas present. And then over here, let me show you. Please pardon the dirty dishes. This is the window that I did. And then all of this was done with Dollar Tree. This right here is just a big gift bag that I used last year, and I put it in a gold frame from Dollar Tree. And then I have the LED lights inside these gold bells. And so let me see if I can turn them on. See, and then it lights up the kitchen at night. And then these are from Dollar Tree. And then I have those ornaments that are from Dollar Tree. These are all Dollar Tree, and the flowers too. And then I have another bag that's framed. And then I have the crosses up here that are also ornaments that came from Dollar Tree. And then I have the belt ornament that's like in the center of the island that's from Dollar Tree. So everything was Dollar Tree. So I'm going to take you to what we have, our other stuff that we have done so far. So we've got two red, I don't know if you can see it very well. We've got two red reindeer. They're the glittered reindeer from Dollar Tree. Let's see if I can get it to zoom in. So we've got that. And I have another one on the other side. So far, as you can see, we have not done our mantle yet. I'm still wanting to put something there. I was going to do wooden houses made out of popsicle sticks. We still have the snow to put down, but it looks like we're not going to be able to get the wooden popsicle sticks because they haven't had any in a while. So we haven't been able to find them. So I also have another Dollar Tree ornament here on this side that says believe. And then on this side, it says peace. And then up here, it says reindeer North Pole licensed aviation. That's another gift bag that was that I found, and I framed it as well. And then we have the other reindeer up here. So I think you can see it's more sparkly with the lights on. And then right here, the tree on the top, or the star on the top, also came from Dollar Tree. And then we have our tree decorated. It's kind of sort of decorated. We don't have all the ornaments yet, but that's because we're building, from getting the two every year. And I have a small box in the kitchen as well. And then you can see the paper and the little bunny down there. But the tree skirt, I crocheted the tree skirt last year for this tree, and then I also crocheted the tree skirt for the kids tree that they decorated. They have a tree for themselves. So and then over here we also have another bags that have been framed. This was also, I'm probably gonna have to get rid of this frame. See, it's got a crack in it. Looks like it's gonna break, but that was one bag from Dollar Tree for both frames. And then I also did this one as well. It says "Let It Snow." And then on the bottom here, on the back, I don't know if I can get to it. No, I can't get to it. But there's little lights that are poking out. I don't know if you can see it. So it glows like there's stars and and you can see the toys and then all the boxes from the decorations. We're still decorating. So this is the kids' tree. It's kind of lopsided, but I've had this tree forever. But they decorated it how they wanted to decorate it, and it's got the colored lights. And then down here is also their tree skirt, and they've got little ornaments down here that are caught up in the skirt. But I also crocheted that as well for their tree. So that's what we have done so far. And I just wanted to share that with you guys. And so this is one of my first, I think, Christmas decoration videos for December. So I hope you guys all enjoyed. And then this sign, I love this sign. Bless all who gather here. A friend gave that to me one year for my birthday. So I just wanted to share that with you guys, and I will talk to you guys later. Love you all. Bye-bye.
Hey guys, this is Courtney Cooks and More. I just wanted to do a real quick video, show you what I'm doing. These are some Christmas tree skirts that I crocheted last year. They look a little bit open right now because I don't have it around the actual tree stand. But I just want to show you. I learned this from MJ's Off the Hook Crochet. She shows you how to do the Christmas tree skirt, but she also shows you how to do the buffalo plaid. So if you could see in here, it has the sparkly red yarn in it. So this one is the smaller one. This one is for the kids tree. And then I also did this one last year that I'll be using again this year. And I'm pardon the bed. I'm washing the Christmas sheets right now. So, you know, it's a couple of days after Thanksgiving. And so we're getting into the spirit of Christmas. And so everything is sparkly and shiny and red and green and pretty and just so exciting. But like I said, if you want to learn how to do this, you can go to MJ's Off the Hook Design Crochet. She does excellent work. And on these, I crocheted um, thicker strands to tie it together just because, I don't know, I think I just wanted to. But like I said, it's not up against the tree stands, so it's not all the way closed. So it would be more closed. It would be like all the way closed like this. So I just wanted to share that with you guys, and I will talk to you guys later. Love you all. Bye.
Hello, everybody. Welcome in. Sorry I'm late. How is everyone doing? Hello, everybody. Hello, Taylor. How are you? Thank you for coming in. How are you doing? Tonight I am making macaroni. I'm sorry, macaroni. I'm making tuna helper. I'm using what is left in my pantry. I've got 2 boxes of the boxed macaroni and cheese. Trying to find the camera here. Can't find it. There we go. Got 2 boxes of those. So everything that I'm making tonight is left from my pantry and my fridge. So the last few lives that I've been doing with the food, with the cooking, has been everything that's, you know, when you're dwindling down to the last, you know, the last bit of your food. So that is what I'm doing today. I am making tuna helper from all the ingredients that I have left in my pantry. Hey, Susan, how are you? Thank you for coming in. How are you doing today? So I'm just waiting for my water to boil. I'm going to be making the tuna helper. And so I've also got a can of peas. Like I said, I'm using everything left from my pantry and my fridge. And then I've got 4 cans of tuna because I'm going to be doing a 9x13 pan that will feed all 5 of us. And then I'm going to be making cheddar cheese biscuits to go with that. And then I'm going to make some sauteed spinach to go with that as well. Y'all, please ignore Nightbot. I forgot to fix it again. Once again. Somehow he's not dropping everybody's links that are coming in. So I do apologize. I've been meaning to fix that, and I don't know. I meant to fix it today, but today got by me really fast. So, hi Stacy, how are you? Thank you for coming in. What is everyone having for dinner tonight? Let me turn my oven on 400. Put it on for an hour just to be safe. I always turn my oven on for an hour, like I always say, because it makes me feel like I can get everything prepared and together, and I still have a little bit of time. You're not sure what's for dinner yet, Taylor? Okay. I really enjoyed your video with with the meat that you put on the plank. That was really good. That looked really good. I want to try that. Oh, I'm glad you're doing good. Doing good. My family loves it when I make tuna casserole. I don't cook big meals anymore. Oh, you don't? I know. I love tuna casserole. I love it. Hi, Suzanne. How are you? Thank you for coming in. How are you doing? How are you feeling? I still have not prepared nothing. Really have no idea what to fix tonight. I've had those days too. And so there's some nights where we just snack. We just pull whatever's out, like whatever, and we eat that. It's finally starting to boil. I can't wait. Like I said, tonight I'm making tuna helper, and I'm also making cheddar cheese biscuits. And then I'm going to be sauteing 2 bags of spinach from the fridge. So like I said, tonight is another meal where I'm not wasting anything, where it's dwindling down to the last bit of food that we have before we go grocery shopping. And so yeah, I'm just using everything that we have left over from the pantry and the fridge. So I've got like 2 boxes of my macaroni and cheese, and I'm going to be mixing the cheese sauce, the packet cheese sauce in with it, a can of peas, and then I've got my 4 cans of tuna ready to go. Same here. Yes, yes. Love the simple dishes. pain in my knee. Surgery is on this Thursday, trying to get ready for it. Been busy making those horse heads. Oh, Suzanne, I love those horse heads. They are so cute. Guys, if you guys have not gone over to check out her channel, she's Suzanne at God Crochet and Chatter. She does beautiful, beautiful crochet pieces. She's amazing. Actually, Suzanne, I'm able to, I can't turn my laptop to show her anything right now, but I will get those and I will show everybody. But she sent me the most beautiful scrubbies, in the Christmas colors, and I'm so excited I get to actually use them this year. So I'm really, really super excited, Suzanne. And Suzanne, I am praying for you, for your surgery, and I'm praying for the doctors, for their hands, and, you know, for God to work through them when you have your surgery on Thursday. Maybe we'll warm up the leftovers from yesterday. Yeah, that's a good idea. Okay, now I'm gonna put my salt. I'm gonna use my, and I've told you guys this before, the pink Himalayan salt. Good old trusty pink Himalayan salt from the Dollar Tree. It is so good. What that is. Someone keeps popping up on my screen. Sorry, I don't know how to do this. Oh, there we go. It left. Okay. Okay. When my kids were young, Fridays was Fend for Yourself Day. My boys are now 40 and 32 years old. So it's just me and hubby now. Aw. That's how it is though here. That we're just Fend for ourselves. Actually, I'm either like that I'm like that usually on Sundays where it's leftovers or Fend for Yourself. So let me get this put in there. I didn't do that yet. Oh, you're so welcome, Suzanne. I love you so much. Susan, that's funny because we have Fend for Yourself days in my house. Yep, I think every home should have a Fend for Yourself day. Because you know what, I think also it gives mom and dad a chance to sit down and relax and not have to worry about like, oh my goodness, well, what's on the menu tonight? I mean, I love cooking and I love feeding my family, but it's nice to have a break once in a while. At least once a week. Let's strip that up a little bit. I was really worried. I wasn't sure if this pan was going to hold 2 boxes because you know how it, like it, you know, when it cooks and stuff, it expands. So here's to hoping that it doesn't overflow and it doesn't cause that smell, you know, the burning smell on the burner. Oh, I hate that smell. Plus it makes a big mess, but you know, what are you going to do? Okay. That. No, they'll just actually let me go get those real quick. I'm gonna show you guys. I'll be right back. Okay, I went and got them. So these are the scrubbies that Suzanne made me. And they're really, really cute. These are to scrub your dishes with. So now I have something Christmassy in my kitchen that I can display, and I am so, so excited to use these, Suzanne. So thank you so much. Hi, Teddy. How are you? Thank you for coming in. Right. Well, those are boiling. I can just set this aside and I can get my stuff to make my biscuits with. Okay. Because both of these are going to go in the oven at the same time. So I've got my 2 cups of flour, and I'm just going to make a few. It's not a lot. So, so it's 2 cups of flour, 1 cup of milk, and then it's 6 tablespoons of mayonnaise. And I forgot to grab my cheese. So I don't know why. I'm never prepared. As much as I think I'm prepared before I do these, before I go on, I'm never fully prepared. Okay. I'm just going to grab my cheese and mix it all up in there. I'm pretty generous with the cheese because we love cheese around here. I think I'm going to add just a little bit of salt and pepper to it. Just a little bit. Okay, we're just gonna mix this. These are the easiest biscuits ever to make, and I'm gonna make them into muffins. So I'm gonna put them in my muffin tin in the cups, the paper cups. I tried to spray 1 pan. I think I'm only gonna have enough for 1 pan, which is perfectly fine. I'm trying to cut back on the carbs as much, but I know the holidays are coming, but it's so hard because like this is one of those meals where it may not be the healthiest, but it's food and it's not going to go to waste and it will feed your family. And the great thing about is if you make too much, what I like to do is I like to stick the other half. If I have enough leftover, or even if I don't, if I have a gallon bag, or even just like a quart size bag, I will stick it I'll stick whatever's left in the freezer, and then that way I can pull it out for leftover night, or fend for yourself night, or rotate it with other meals, and that way nothing gets wasted. Let me go back up. Hi, Jamaica Mixmaster. How are you? Thank you for coming in. Hi, Embracing Everyday Realities. How are you? Thank you for coming in. Oh, tonight I'm cooking. Can I have some of what you were cooking? Yes, you may. Actually, I am making, right now, let me do this real quick. I'm using the box mac and cheese to make tuna. It's going to be cheesy tuna helper. And I'm just using what I have left in my fridge and in my, from my pantry. So I've got my noodles boiling here. And then I've got my 1 can of peas to go in it. And then I've got my 4 cans of tuna. And then here are the cheese packets, you know, the powdered cheese, mac and cheese. That's what I'm using. And then I just got done mixing my dough. I'm going to be making cheddar cheese biscuits. So let me put that in there. Uh-oh, all my cups just went. Okay, let me get some more. Just enough. Okay. So, and the dough is really easy. It's 2 cups of flour, 1 cup of milk, and 6 tablespoons of mayonnaise. And then I just grabbed a couple of handfuls of the sharp cheddar cheese, and then mix it. So let me I'm just going to spoon it in there. And I might have enough to do another pan. I'm not really sure though. I'm going to see though. I'm going to try and see if I can have enough to make another pan, because that would be great. Because these are really good. We like them anyway. Trying to get it where you guys can see. Okay, so I think I might have enough to do. Just fill these up, which is fine. Like I said, I'm trying to cut back on the carbs so late at night. Yeah, that should work. I'm glad you're doing good, Jamaican Mix Master. And that's another one. Embracing everyday realities, and the Jamaican Mix Master. You guys all have to go check out their channels. They're amazing. Okay, and I think I might. Yeah, I think that's done. I might have enough for just one. For another. Let me see. Maybe 2. Let me see. Let me try this. No, just 1. That's okay. Just get that together. So that's done. Well, they're not done. They're done being prepared. All right, let's stir this a little bit. It's getting a little. These do not look. I mean, they're cooking. It's just they don't look like they normally do because the pan's too small. I'm not sure. Let's see. Let's I mean, they're soft, so let's see. That one in there. Taste it and see if it's soft enough. It should be soft enough. Oh yeah. That's good. Okay. So that's done. All right. So I'm gonna pour this in. Oh, hold on. So sorry, I forgot to drain it. Okay. That's okay. I don't know why I always forget to drain. I'm gonna put my tuna in there. Now my peas. I'm so excited for this. I have not had this in forever. And I'm gonna add my butter. And yes, I'm using it from the open container. I'm gonna do 4 because that'll have enough. It'll be enough for the because it actually calls for 2 tablespoons of butter for the boxes. So and this may not look good, but it is good, I promise. It's just like if you were making a regular tuna casserole, you mix all the cheese and stuff together, except this is just the powdered form. But like I said, I'm using everything that's left from my fridge and my pantry. So what is everyone having for dinner tonight? All right. Let me get those noodles out of there. Okay, so I have a question for everybody. Would you want me to, I'm thinking about doing a live where I build a gingerbread house. And I was wondering on your opinions on whether or not you think I should do it live, or would you guys prefer to see a video? All right, so now I'm going to cover this. then I'm gonna put this in the oven for about, let's see, 20 minutes maybe. That's about it. Just to heat it up, get it all melted and everything. And I'm gonna stick the muffins in here for about the same amount of time. Clean this up. And now I'm gonna get my spinach together. And now I'm gonna add squash and onions to that as well. And I'm gonna saute it. So what is everyone's opinions on the that? On me doing a live on that? Would you guys like to see that, or would you just like to see a video? Like I said, I'm just using everything that's left in my fridge and my pantry. So I'm gonna go ahead and saute the squash into the spinach. Does anyone have a favorite Christmas cookie? You know, that you like to bake or bake around the holidays, around Christmas time? where that's gonna go. Everybody? Wash my hands. So does anybody have a favorite Christmas cookie that they like to make around the holidays or for the holidays? ahead and add the other bag of the spinach. See how it shrinks when you cook it. So 2 bags of spinach is good. Will fill us up, but 1 won't. I hope everyone is connecting with each other. Pumpkin cookies and peanut butter cookies. Yum. Oh, that sounds, the pumpkin cookies, they sound delicious, Susan. So Susan, I have a question. Do you think, would you, and this is just, to get y'all's opinion, just so I know what to do, what you guys would like to see. Would you, I want to do a gingerbread house, but I'm not going to do it out of gingerbread cookie mix. I'm going to do it out of graham crackers, and I want to do a big one, or, like I want to do a big piece of it or whatever. Like a big gingerbread house or some kind of gingerbread piece or whatever for the holidays. And I was wondering, do you think I should do a video, or would you want to see me do it live? It smells so good. I'm so excited for this. Oh yeah, graham crackers would be great. I would love to see it live. Okay, awesome, great. And that would be awesome. Thank you so much, Susan. Okay, that's gonna be fun because it's gonna be. You know why it's gonna be fun? Because if anything, like if I like mess up or anything, it would be live, so everybody would like know that it's not edited, it's not perfect. It's just someone trying to have fun and do something fun. Me too, Susan. We try to do spinach at least twice a week because of the fact that it has so much iron and just all that goodness that you need, like the vitamins and stuff. We try to anyway. We really do. So like the spinach, the bag spinach is the first thing that goes in our house when I make dinner, because we have to, and we have to eat it before it's bad. So, because it turns really fast. All right. Let's see here. This is done. Check this. That's not done yet, so. Hey, Kay Renee, how are you? Thank you for coming in. Oh, thank you. Yes, we love spinach too. I also made the tuna casserole, and I used all of my stuff that I had left in my fridge in my pantry because we're down to the last little bit of food, where you try to make meals out of it. So like your odds and ends. So I used 2 boxes of the macaroni boxed macaroni and cheese, and I used the powdered cheese that comes in with it, and then I mixed 1 can of peas inside of it, and then 4 cans of tuna, and then I also made some cheddar cheese biscuits. So they're in the oven, and that's 2 cups of flour, 1 cup of milk, and I used a couple of handfuls of shredded cheddar cheese to go inside of it. And so now the biscuits are baking, and I'm just heating up the tuna casserole right now. And I just got done making the spinach and leftover squash that we had and onion. Just using up my odds and ends. It would be so fun. Messing up is part of created something. We all can laugh with you. Yes, that would be so much fun, Susan. Oh my goodness. Oh, that is awesome to use everything you have. Yes, I love using everything. I don't like wasting anything. I'm one of those people and we were just talking earlier in the chat about how, when you, if it's like Susan was saying, when her kids were home, they would have, every Friday night was spend for yourself. And so we do that here on Sundays, where it's spend for yourself or leftovers. So everybody just goes in the fridge and gets whatever they want. And then that way there's no waste. And also, if I'm making a new meal, if I have some left over, whatever the size it is, I will stick that in the freezer. And so that way, if it's enough for a full meal, then I'll rotate it with the full meals. And that way it'll just be rotated. We won't be having the same thing, it'll just be rotated throughout the couple of weeks or whatever. And then, I can pull that out for leftovers on Sunday, or, like Susan says, spend for yourself. So, all right. That is done. And now I'm going to pull out the tuna casserole. It's so heavy. All right. Let's see what this looks like. I just heated up tuna casserole from the box. So yep, that is done. All right. All right, so that is what that looks like. I'm trying not to burn myself. There is tuna casserole. And then the biscuits. Make sure I can see here real quick. Let me check these real quick. Let me see if they're done. I don't have any regular toothpicks, so I have skewers that I'm going to use to check. And if you ever want to check, you pull it up and there's nothing on it, then that means they're done. Nope, these are done. Ooh, I am so excited for these. Okay. Alrighty. Dinner is actually done, and this is what they look like. They've got cheese melted inside of them, and they've got a little bit of pink Himalayan salt and pepper. And then, like I said, it's 2 cups of flour. You can use self-rising or all-purpose flour. It doesn't really matter. And then it is 6 tablespoons of mayonnaise and 1 cup of milk. And then you can add whatever you want to it. Like I just added the cheese and the salt and pepper to give it a little bit of taste. Yes, we do the same. Hobo food. Find what you have and throw it together. Make a feast. I just love our Courtney for sharing this time with us. Oh, you're so sweet. Thank you, Susan. I need a to-go plate, please, Courtney. Yummy. Oh, thank you. Y'all are so sweet. Yes, dinner is done. I can tell you right now, if that does not look good to you, I promise you it is good. It's just like having tuna helper. It's just from the regular elbow macaroni and cheese that you get in the store. Now, I would prefer to have the shells and cheese, you know, like the liquid cheese that comes with the box kind, but we ran out of that. So I'm using what we have left. So that is dinner. So we've got tuna helper, which was 2 boxes of the macaroni. I can't think right now. The macaroni and cheese box with the powdered cheese, 1 can of peas, 4 cans of tuna, and that's what was left in my pantry. And then also I have the cheddar cheese biscuits, which are from my cabinet and my fridge. And then for my fridge, I have leftover, or what I had, you know, the fresh vegetables, because you have to eat the spinach before it goes bad. So I had to cook it tonight. So it was 2 bags of spinach, leftover cut up squash and onion, and then butter. So that was what was left from my fridge to cook for dinner tonight. So fridge, pantry, cabinet. Your crew would eat it all up. Aw, that's so great. That's so great. I know let me tell you something. My husband got so excited when he found out that we were having tuna casserole tonight for dinner. He was like, oh my gosh. I was like, do you mind if I do a live during this? You know, he's like, yeah. He was like, go ahead. He was like, it's going to be so good. Because where he is right now, it's snowing where they are, where he is at work right now. So he's going to be coming home and he's going to be freezing, and then he's going to have a nice hot meal to come home to. And he absolutely loves tuna helper. That's one of his favorite meals. Do with what you have. It looks good too. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Okay, let me make our plates. Let me see if I can do this. I'm going to get a bigger spoon for the tuna casserole. Okay. And I'm going to grab this one because it has a pink liner for my daughter. That's her favorite color. My little one. And she loves her veggies. She loves her veggies. She loves all of her greens except for avocado. That is the only green that she does not like. And I feel so blessed to have, you know, a child that loves greens. She loves every green except for avocado, which is fine. I didn't like avocado when I was her age either. So she might grow into it. She might grow to love it. So this is my daughter's plate. And it may look like a lot, but you know what? She is going through a big growth spurt right now. And I think also just because everybody's always stuck inside now, you know, and it's so cold up here and dry, she burns all of those calories faster than when you do in the summertime. You don't burn the calories as much in the summertime because it's so hot. So Yeah, I'm excited for that, Susan. Well, that is going to be the icing on the cake for your hubby after a hard day of work. Yes, he's going to love it. He will love it. Now, my other daughter, I have to beg her to eat greens. And so I forgot I was going to do half with peas and half without. But I forgot. So she's just going to have to pick the peas out of it. But she loves the tuna helper too. So she'll just have to pick them out. And then this one is going to be for my son. He probably won't eat much, so I'll just put like a little dab right there. Give him a little muffin. Let's see. No, that one's too big. He won't eat that. I'll give him this one. And I'll have to let this cool off because he has to have his food stone cold. I love when I can have a hot meal for my hubby when he gets home. My daughter loves to eat salad and fruit since she came out of the womb. Oh, yes. Yeah, that's so true. Yes. Yes, my daughter too. I was just saying, like the one I was just talking about, my 6-year-old, she is the same way. She would rather have salad and fruit and like cold veggies. I mean, like she'll eat the hot veggies because she loves the greens, but she would much rather have her cold fruits and, her salads and water and juice, which is great. But she doesn't drink regular milk. She'll drink chocolate milk, which is fine. But my son, he is very picky. So like this right here, that's probably what he'll eat. But I'm going to put a little bit of the spinach on there and see if he'll eat it. But I doubt it. No, I'm not even. Well, no, I probably should just to get him to try it. I'll put just a little teaspoon on there, and that is his. Like, find the camera. Hold on. There we go. That's his plate. So that's it. He's very picky. But my 3-year-old, and I don't know if you guys notice this, like with toddlers, they can basically like run all day off of like a cracker and a glass of water, literally. Like they don't eat. They're too busy. They're too busy getting into stuff. Did you guys ever have that problem with your kids, like when they were that age, when they were picky? And he probably won't even eat that. He might eat half the biscuit and be good for the rest of the night. I don't know why. He's just a very picky eater. It took me a while to get here to eat certain meats. Like she didn't like fried chicken. She would only eat grilled, and she still is like that a little bit. And she's 10 now. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah. I guess it's just what they like. I don't know. I'm not really sure. Yeah, I mean, he is 3 though, so he might have a couple of years before he starts really, trying to branch out at all. Give me just 1 second, guys, and I'll be right back. Be right back. All right, guys, I'm back. So sorry about that. I think it is a texture thing for her. Yes, me too. My son as well. Yes. But she's getting better. That's good. That's really good. Hold on one second, guys. I think my husband's coming in the door. Hold on one second. Okay. Yes, my oldest didn't want to sit down for meals. He would take a bite, then run around, then come back and take another bite, then get off. Then off he goes. He did that till his food was gone. Yes, yes, my son will do that too. Yes. Oh, thank you. Did you see my husband walk in? Yeah. Yeah. He gets home at like, what time is it now? 5:09, yeah. And he pulled in at 5:07 and he walked in at 5:08. Oh, thank you so much, Inspiring Charm. Thank you for coming in. I'm just about to end this, but I'm going to tell you what I made tonight. Tonight I made tuna casserole out of and cheddar cheese biscuits and spinach and squash and onions sauteed. And I used everything that I had left from the fridge and the pantry. And we're getting down to our last, little odds and ends of food before we go grocery shopping again. So this is what I made. I made the tuna helper, cheddar cheese biscuits. I don't think you can see that. I made the cheddar cheese biscuits and then the squash and onions and sauteed spinach. So, but thank you so much. All right, everybody, I'm going to go ahead and go. I'm going to go make my husband's plate and feed the kids before, another, hunger meltdown starts. So, Courtney, my son is 40 years old now, and he still likes to stand when he eats. I do the same thing. I can't sit down and eat. I have to be standing. I don't know why. Wow, that's amazing, Susan. Okay, everyone, thank you so much for coming in. Susan, look for the notification of the live where I'm going to do a gingerbread house out of graham crackers, and we'll have some fun. And hopefully I'm going to bake some cookies too, and little desserts here and there and stuff. So, all right, everybody, y'all have a great night. I love you all, and thank you so much for coming in. Bye, everyone. Thank you. You too, Kay Renee. Thank you so much. Bye-bye.
Hey guys, this is Courtney from Courtney Cooks and More. I just wanted to show you my Dollar Tree haul that I did yesterday. I went with the kids. We were getting little decorations and stuff, and my daughter found these warheads. The candy canes are the warhead candy canes. They're the sour ones, and then she wanted to decorate her room, so she picked up this blue sparkly glittered snowflake to put on the wall in her room. And then also, we picked up a package of construction paper. She wanted to do a green and red paper chain to line her walls with. So we got those. And then also, we got these LED tea light candles. My other daughter and I were going to, we didn't get her popsicle sticks yet, but we are going to go buy some of the craft glue and the popsicle sticks, and decided that we were going to do a Christmas project together. We are going to make a wooden village and to go on the fireplace mantle. And so then we also got some of this, the fake snow to put across the mantle for the wooden houses to sit on. And we're going to use these tea light battery operated candles to light up the houses with, the village with. And then also I wanted to show you, I did this craft. I learned to do this last year, and it's really easy. It really helps. You know, it's a really cheap decoration. So what I did was I bought one big gift bag, and I was finally able to find a frame that was big enough. I don't know if you guys can see that. I think you can. To where I, trace it and cut it according to the size of the glass. And then I stuck the bag inside of the picture frame. And so this is going to go above the fireplace. And then I have two other red reindeer that I'm going to put on, one on each side. And this is going to go on top of the fireplace, or over the fireplace. So I just thought that was really neat. It's I don't know if you can see it or not, but it's dark green, not black. It's dark green and red with a little bit of white, and it says Reindeer North Pole Licensed Aviation. I thought that was really cute, and so we're gonna go with that this year. The other frame, I did buy another one for the other side of the bag, so I was gonna do two, but it broke on the way home. But it's okay. It's just $1. But I just wanted to. Oh, also we picked up this jar of hand sanitizer as well. I was really surprised to see it in there, so I felt really blessed that we were able to get another jar of hand sanitizer. So I just wanted to share that with you guys, and I'll talk to you guys later. All right, love you all. Bye. Hey guys, this is Courtney from Courtney Cooks and More. I am going to show you, I am making a new Christmas decoration. This is all done with Dollar Tree. This actually is one side of a gift bag, a Christmas gift bag. And I've already taken everything apart, but here is let me see. Here is the glass for it that came with it. I'm going to clean that off. And then here is the frame for it, and then I have the backing right there. And so this is an easy way to do this. I did a few of these last year, and I will show those to you in another video. But when I come back, I will show you the finished product. Thank you for watching. Bye-bye.
Welcome in, everyone. Hello, everybody. it was kind of loud for a second. But I was cutting the meat or shredding the meat with my part of the chicken with my hand mixer. That always works best for me anyway. Tonight I'm making chicken pot pie, and I'm going to be making biscuits for the top of the chicken pot pie. I don't do a bottom. I just think it's quicker to do a top. So I'm just kind of going in here and breaking up the chicken a little bit more. Hey, Chit Chat, how are you? Thank you for coming in. Something keeps popping up on my screen. I don't know why. So tonight I'm making chicken pot pie. Okay, so I think I've got all of my meat shredded pretty good. Let me all right, let me get my gravy. I'm gonna actually add a little bit more flour to it because it doesn't seem to want to thicken up. Just gonna mix it a little bit. Get that flour in there. And this is homemade chicken gravy to go into the chicken pot pie. Hey, April, thank you for coming in. Hey, Yogi, how are you? Thank you for coming in. Okay, let's see if that'll help it out a little bit. What's that? Something keeps popping up on my screen. I don't know why. Hey, Foodie. Thank you for coming in. My dish. I'm just going to spray the bottom of it so it doesn't stick. I'm just waiting for the gravy to thicken up. Now, I'm not putting vegetables in mine. I'm the only one in the family who likes the mixed vegetables in their chicken pot pie, so I usually make it on the side. So that way everybody, they can just have it as at their own discretion instead of just having it throughout their whole chicken pot pie. A little bit. A little bit. not really thickening up. It'll probably thicken up once I cook it. So I'll just go ahead and pour that in there. Get a little bit more. And yes, I don't have a wire whisk, so I'm using one of my mixer things, attachments. Okay. So this will thicken up once it starts baking. Okay, so now I'm going to set this aside. And now here comes the fun part. Now I'm going to make the biscuits. Let me go get my milk. All right, so this is 2 cups of flour and then 2/3 cup milk. And then I have, it calls for 6 teaspoons of butter. And then I have to just cut it into the flour. How's everyone doing tonight? And so these biscuits, it's just going to be for the top of the chicken pot pie. So. I should have done more, but that's okay. All right, well, here comes the really, really, really fun part. Okay. Now I get to make a mess of my island, and I'm gonna flour it. Lightly flour it. Do I have Twitter or Tweeter? Twitter? No, I don't. I do not have Twitter. I tried to set up an account a long time ago and it just, I don't know. I think I was just doing something wrong and then I break my password and I just never went back to it. And now I'm just rolling it onto the flour, on the island with the flour on it. That way it gets nice and mixed together, and then it can form the dough. And then I'm gonna have to roll it out. Like I said, this is only gonna be for the top of the chicken pot pie. All right. I'm gonna take my rolling pin. I'm gonna roll it out. Okay, that did not work. Hold on. Need some more flour. I don't think I put enough on the down there. Okay. So now I'm gonna try this again, rolling this out. Okay, much better. Just need a little extra flour. Okay. And then I'm gonna take my biscuit cutter. I'm just gonna make, I wish I had a better angle for you guys to see this, but that's what it looks like. Let me move this off here. Sorry about that. And I'm just gonna put them in the oven for 450 for just a couple of minutes, and then I'll put it on top of the chicken and gravy mixture, and then I'll finish cooking them up in the oven. You still there? Thank you. Have enough for one more. Maybe in, let me see. Yep, little handmade one. That'll be fine. That'll go on top. Okay. Oops, I am getting the flour all over my oven now. I'm just gonna set the timer for an hour, because then that way I will be able to put the biscuits on and let those go for a few minutes, and then I can assemble it on top. Perfect. Yeah, just have to go in first. So we'll put those in. Almost ready to go. How is everyone doing tonight or today? just rinsing these off real quick, because I'm gonna show you guys something else that we're doing tonight, for dessert. I'm also going to be doing a, well, those are going for a few minutes. I'm gonna show you what I'm gonna be doing for dessert. I'm gonna be making and when that goes in, when that chicken pot pie goes in, I'm gonna show you, I'm going to be making a chocolate pudding cheesecake pie. So I've got my graham crackers all broken up, and I'm going to take the rolling pin and smash these after I clean it. I'm gonna clean it real quick. Let me see. Doing better. You're doing better. I'm glad you are, Chit Chat. My day has been kind of boring, but fun now because I get to see you guys and talk to you guys. So I have a 16-ounce pack of the chocolate pudding mix, and then my graham crackers, like I said. I do have a food processor where I can chop it all up, but I like to show people too also, because, you know, if your power ever goes out and you want to make something or anything, you know, and you have a rolling pin, you can smash them up with the rolling pin. It's a little bit of exercise, but it's fun. I like putting stuff away. And then also I have two 16-ounce packages of cream cheese that I had on hand. I took it out of the freezer, and it's been thawing. And then I have 5 teaspoons of butter to do the crust with. It is it's a no-bake chocolate cheesecake pudding pie. So, hey Shark Girl, thank you for coming in. How are you? Okay, so I'm gonna move this to the side. I'm gonna go wash my rolling pin off real quick so I can get started on the graham crackers. This is so much fun. Hey, Scratch and Pea, PA, how are you? Thank you for coming in. Let me open this. Actually, let me get the air out. Okay, let me check this. Yeah, that's good. I'm gonna take these out and I'm gonna put them on top. Yeah. Sorry, it needs a few more minutes. That's fine. It'll give me time to crush the graham crackers. Hello, Scratch and Pete. How are you? Thank you for coming in. I'm just showing. I'm making chicken pot pie for dinner tonight, and then I'm also making a chocolate pudding cream cheese pie, cheesecake pie. Get the air out of it. Hey, Zach, how are you? Thank you for coming in. You made a lemon cake today. Oh, that sounds yummy. It sounds so good. I don't know. I was thinking about your banana nut bread that you said that you made yesterday. And now I'm running out of things because I used my applesauce in place of my eggs, and so now I can't really bake anything. It has to be a no bake like tonight. I know it seems like it's a lot of work, but it's actually pretty fun. If you like to cook, it's very therapeutic. Crushing these graham crackers. And I wish I had the Oreo. I wanted to do Oreo for the chocolate pie crust, but I didn't have any of that. So I'm using what I have on hand. The banana nut bread is all gone. Oh my goodness. Scratch and Pete, I hope you're doing all right tonight. It doesn't have to be perfect, so I'm done with that one. I'll do this one now. I'm a good baker. What can I say? My favorite. My family enjoys it. Oh, that's so great. That's good, Zach. No worries. See, I'm having a little bit of a problem, but I think I'm going to take care of that later. I'm on a diet, so baking doesn't help, but oh well, you know what? That's right. Oh well. I should be on a diet. I think with everything going on right now, all these months being closed up, just has not helped at all. Not for me anyway. Check these real quick. A few more minutes. What is everyone having for dinner tonight? I only go out if I need the grocery store or the post office. That's right. That's what I've been doing too. Now, I will go to Dollar Tree and places like that when I know it's not a packed time during the day. And kids and I can get out a little bit and walk around and get a little bit of fresh air. Just when I know that it's not packed. Now, last week we went and it was just packed. And it was the wrong time because it's usually not that busy at that time. And we went and me forgetting that it was still tourist season and the leaf peeking season It's when the tourists start to kind of dwindle down and they start going home. So it's right before Thanksgiving. So that was not fun. The kids were cranky. They were ready to get out of there. I wanted to look around some more, but you know, I can handle the, you know, but then I couldn't because the lines got long. This is what it looks like all crushed up. And I've got 2 bags of them because I ran out of the gallon bags. Hi, Tyler. Thank you for coming in. How are you? I'm not too sure we're going to have for dinner tonight. Maybe bread and milk. Oh, okay. We are having chicken patties and Caesar salad. Ooh, yum. That sounds good. I'm doing well, thank you. I am making chicken pot pie for dinner, and then I'm making a chocolate pudding cheesecake pie for dessert. Now I'm going to take those out. We've got just a little bit done, and now I'm going to place them on top, and I'm going to get all of it done. And yes, it's hot. Very hot. And now the gravy will thicken up as it's, you know, cooking in the oven. All right. So now that's done. All right, let me get another bowl. Not some. 1 second. Okay, let me rinse out this bowl real quick, and then I'll be right with you. So just had to wash this and rinse it and dry it. Okay, Jack, thank you. Hello, Light Through Our Eyes, how are you? It'll be at the old day, like Cowboys Day, how they would eat their bread and milk. They put their bread in a bowl and put milk inside. Ooh, yum. That actually sounds really good. It's almost like, it reminds me of, and I'm not sure if this is a New York thing. I mean, I'm not really sure, but I was always told that it was. And my dad was born and raised in Watertown, New York. So, and he's been doing this for his whole life. And so he got me addicted on it when I was able to make my own. And, or, you know, as I got older. And you take saltine crackers and you put it in milk in a bowl and you eat it like cereal. And it's delicious. And I'm not sure if you guys have ever tried that or not, but I know that he said it's very popular up north. Okay, so let me see, for the pie, 2.5 cups cold milk. Okay, so first I have to do my breadcrumbs. I'm getting ahead of myself. So first I'm gonna do my breadcrumbs. And that's gotta chill first before, but because like I said, it's a no-bake cheesecake, pudding pie. So, all right. I'm gonna melt my butter. Forgot how hot it was. That should be good. The rest will just kind of melt on its own. Hey Terrence, how are you? Thank you for coming in. Okay, now I'm gonna mix this. I think I need a different spoon. I'm running out of spoons, but that's okay. This will go. Just to get it moist so it will stick to the side of the pie plate. And I usually use my hands. I don't know why I didn't tonight. I think using your hands is, I probably should use my hands. Well, I'll have to use my hands anyway in just a minute to press this down. So you want to get it to where it's just like this, where it's kind of wet and it sticks together. Minister Terrence is saying hello to everybody. Okay. Let's see. Now I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna spray my pie plate. And I think I have to get a new one because it's starting, it looks like it's got a little crack in the top of it, like it wants to break, but it's not really sure what it wants to do. You know what I mean? So I'm just gonna pour this in here. And then now I'm just mashing it. Get it all over the edges and the sides. That way. I mean, it won't go all the way to the top, but that's kind of good because I don't know. I'm not a big fan of crust, like original pie crust, because it's just not, I mean, it's good. I just, I think I prefer graham cracker crust. Should be good. All right, and that's what it looks like pressed in. So now I'm just gonna stick it in the fridge for, let's see, about 30 minutes, and then, or maybe a little less, and then I'll mix the pudding and everything together as well. I'm gonna rinse this again. Tomorrow's dinner is gonna be squash, mashed potatoes, and roast beef. Oh my goodness, Zach, stop it. You're making me hungry. Your sounds so much better than mine. Okay. So I've got my, putting this in there. And then I need the milk, which calls for, I'm just using the box directions for like the pudding pie. 2.5 cups cold milk. Okay. So I think, what can we do with it? Oh, put it in the thing. Hold on a second. I'll use that. It says on the pudding box to pour it right into the pie shell, but I'm not going to do that. I'm going to let it sit for a little bit because I also have to mix the cream cheese in it to make it a cream cheese pie. I'm baking some chicken with buttered noodles tonight. Yum! That sounds delicious. Okay, I'm not going to wash my hands out, so just touch my face. I was watching a show this morning, and it looked really good. And then I was watching it, and the person who was cooking was cooking eggs for breakfast or whatever, and or lunch or whatever. And I noticed that not one time did that person, after touching everything and, you know, all this stuff and then grabbing food and putting it in his mouth, they didn't wash their hands. And I was like, ew, gross. Okay, so 2.5 cups of milk. I'm glad I put that away. I feel like I'm getting my exercise by running around trying to get everything. 2.5 cups of cold milk. And once again, I forgot my spoon. So just 1 second. Sorry, I'll just use a big one of these. Oh no, I forgot I have to beat it. Oh my goodness. What's wrong with me? Silly me. Let me wipe this off. Okay. Now I did clean my my attachments a little bit ago, so it's gonna be loud for a second, so I apologize for that. Right. All right, and I'm gonna have to go back to sink and rinse the attachments off so I can do the same thing with the cream cheese because I have to keep that as well. Okay. Scratch and Pete, I can't see your comments. I can see you in here. I just can't see your comments. Okay, so now it's gonna get loud again because I'm gonna go rinse these off real quick and I'll be right back. Those are really soft. We should be. Yum. Yeah, those are done. Okay. We can take this out, and then I will go ahead and show you guys what it looks like. The gravy is still a little watery, but that's okay. It's going to it got it going. So it's going to thicken up as it sits. And this is how it is every time. Just have to, I don't know. I don't know if I get, y'all can see that. Can y'all see that? It's really hot. Okay, let that sit a little bit. All right, and now I'm going to do cream cheese. So it's gonna be a lot again. Okay. That's thick. That's okay. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be really good. And I'm just gonna set this over here. Now I get to pour the cream cheese into the pudding. All right, let me go back. Today. Hello, Scratch and Pete. How are you today? I'm going to go through the comments real quick. Let's see. I'm going to start back almost to the top. Let's see. Shark Girl. Hi, everybody. Chit chat. Hey, Shark Girl. April WYD. Shark Girl. Hey, how are you doing? Shark Girl. I'm good. Just woke up because you had a headache and dizziness. Oh no, I'm sorry. I'm sorry I missed your comment. I'm just going through them now. Scratch and Pete PA, hello at April WYD, Shark Girl. Scratch and Pete PA, how are you? The Chit Chat Queen, I'm good. How are you? Scratch and Pete. Good, thanks. Chit Chat Queen. Zach made a lemon cake today. The banana nut bread is gone. I'm a good baker. What can I say? My family enjoys it. I would love to try your baked goods sometime, Zach. Let's see. Scratch and Pete PA. Hey, how are you doing? Chit Chat is saying, I'm thinking about that now. And then Shark Girl, I'm not too sure what we're going to have for dinner tonight, maybe bread and milk. And I think we talked about that. Scratch and Pete after that says, good, yourself, April, WYD. And then April saying hello to Zach. Tyler came in and said hello to everybody. Life Through Our Eyes came in. Minister of Terrence came in and was saying hello to everybody. I'm just recapping all the comments. Life Through Our Eyes is making chicken with butter noodles tonight. Zach says he loves cooking and baking. Short girl, I gotta go. You guys are making me think about food. Bye, guys. Let's take a look at what's for that food. Short girl said, Life Through Our Eyes says, mukbangs and more, so do I. Scratch and Pete says hello at Life Through Our Eyes 303. Okay. And Mike's here. Hello, my friend. Hello, Mike. And Scratch and Pete, PA says cool. Life Through Our Eyes 303. Chit Chat Queen. Loves simple dinners. And then she's saying hello to Mike. Okay. I just wanted to recap all the comments because I feel like I haven't really been paying attention to it. I've been trying to keep up with it, but it's kind of hard when you're not really looking at it. So now I'm going to put the cream cheese in here. Oh my gosh, guys, this is going to be good. Yum. I'm so excited for this. Now, y'all know, y'all probably heard me say before, I would much rather have my dessert first than my dinner. Because I know if I have dinner first, I will not eat dessert, and then I won't end up getting any because everybody else will eat it before I get a piece. So I always eat my dessert first. And then my dinner last. All right, so now I'm gonna stir this in. Oh my goodness. Oh, yum. Oh my goodness. That's so good. Oh wait, I forgot. I'm supposed to stir this again. Or beat it. Let me do that. It's okay. I've got cream cheese on here because it came from the same dish. There we go. Okay. Okay. I'll show you guys this in just 1 second. Yum. Look at that. Yum. I'm so excited. Okay, now I'm gonna get my pie. Wait. It's actually very nice and cool, so that's good. I got it all mixed. That's okay. I'm gonna mix it with a spoon and get the rest of it. It's so gonna be good. Oh my goodness. All this chocolate goodness. Oh my goodness, I'm so excited. Now I'm just gonna spoon it in. Definitely need a little bit more. Okay. Almost done. And this was actually a new recipe for me tonight. I have never made it before. This pie. So I'm really excited to try it. I'm just trying to smooth out the edges and get it all the way around the plate. Right. And I don't have any whipped topping, but we do have, that's what it looks like. So I'm gonna stick this thing in the fridge. And that's what it looks like. Okay. Let's see. Am I the only one who hates washing dishes? No, I hate washing dishes too. Excuse me. My problem is that I constantly have dishes to wash. So it's like when I get one load done, I have another whole side of the sink to do. And it gets really old after a while. But today I caught up. I was like, oh my goodness. I have a free sink, except for the dishes that I, used tonight to cook. Pick it on this. Just put all this stuff away. You have 2 sinks full right now. Ugh. Oh yeah. That's been that is my life every day with dishes. I'm just like, oh my gosh, is it ever gonna stop? But I think it'll end up stopping once I don't know, maybe never. I don't know. All right. Let's see. Thank you, Chit Chat. So Chit Chat, do you know what you're gonna have for dinner tonight, or did you already say that earlier that you didn't know? Like I was buying paper plates, etc., but then I feel like we're using too much of that. Oh, yes. I go through a roll a day, which again, and that's just from washing hands. But to clean, I use my I'll show you. To clean, I use my crocheted washcloths that I make with the cotton yarn, and it helps a lot because you just, when it's dirty, when you're done using it, you just throw it in the wash, and that's it. And it's actually safer to use than, you know, a sponge or anything like that, because it doesn't hold on to the germs. I mean, it'll catch all the, you know, it'll catch all the stuff. It gets all the stuff off the counter better than a regular, like a paper towel or you know, like a, what are they, the CeeLo sponges or whatever. You know, I will use a CeeLo sponge for, you know, washing my dishes before I put them in the dishwasher. But I use the cotton yarn to make the washcloths, and they pick up everything. And everything comes out of them when you rinse them. It comes out automatically, and then you just throw in the dirty clothes, and then you throw it in the washer, and then you can just dry them. And then I've also made some not like that stitch, but tighter stitches, so that whenever there was a point, whenever, like if there's ever a time where, you know, the power goes out, you have a way to, you know, keep yourself clean. And I use them. I have a separate set for Christopher to use as like a washcloth to wipe him, you know, change his diaper, and everything comes out. Everything comes out when you rinse it. I mean, you rinse it first, and then you have to wash it. But everything comes out, and it's awesome. I love making those, and it's cotton yarn, so it's not that hard, you know, yarn or scratchy yarn. Would anyone like to come up here? I'm gonna just go ahead and invite somebody if you guys want to. Oops. Oh, wait, hold on. Go over here. Hey, two pineapples. Aloha. How are you? No, actually, I mean, it just came out, but it's sitting there now. It's the gravy is thickening up, but I'm making homemade chicken pot pie, and then I made a chocolate pudding cream cheesecake pie for dessert. Let me get that. I'll show you. And this is the pudding cheesecake pie. That's chocolate that I made for dessert tonight. Oh, thank you. I put the link in the comments if anybody would like to come up. Oh, yeah, I've been busy. I have. But it was fun. It was fun. Oh, you know what else I forgot? I was telling everybody that most of my family, they don't like the mixed vegetables in with, or any of the vegetables in with the chicken pot pie. They just like the meat and the biscuit. So I usually do that, the mixed vegetables on the side. So I'm just gonna pop a frozen bag of the mixed vegetables because that's the easiest. So I'm gonna put that in the microwave real quick. Be right back. Let's see. Breaking this up a little bit. So would anyone like to come up and talk? Anyone can, if they'd like. I need to buy some dish rags and use those as towels to dry hands in the kitchen. Yes, I have been thinking about doing that. I need to go to Dollar Tree and get the rags, the kitchen washcloths, and do that as well. Because I'm doing it in our restrooms. I have a bucket that's where the towels are folded over, not folded, but what's it called? Oh my goodness. They're rolled up. I'm sorry. Oh my goodness, I cannot think tonight. My washcloths are rolled up, and then I have a bucket for the clean ones, and then I have a bucket that sits on the floor next to the sink. So everybody, when they're done, they can throw it in the bucket for the dirty. So that way it lets me know that they're dirty. I gotta go. Laptop is about to die. Okay, Zach. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you for coming. Came by to spread some aloha and get a bite to eat. Oh, thank you for coming. Sorry, not too chatty. Packing for our trip to Kona for next shoot. Oh, awesome. Oh, man. Oh, so that's what you do? You go to different parts of where you live to shoot and do the music and everything? That's awesome. Thank you so much for coming, everybody. I appreciate it. Yeah, we travel all over the island. Oh, Chit Chat saying hello to you too, Pineapples. That's amazing. I would love to travel. So does anybody have anything that they'd like to talk about? A topic or anything? I'm gonna drop the link again. See if anybody wants to come up. Oh shoot, I forgot to fix Nightbot again. Oh my gosh. I'm just gonna have to go in there and turn them off and then turn them back on and fix everything. I totally forgot. Oh my goodness. All right. Well, you know what? Let's see, I think I'm gonna get these vegetables out. Let me get the vegetables out. What? Okay. Well, that's what I say. Everything. I forget to set loop on OBS. LOL. Oh. Well, see, Nightbot is not acting right at all, and I have to go and just take them off and then go back in and fix everything, and then let them come back in again. Yeah, that's it. That's all we're doing for vegetables. It's easy peasy. Of course, I would like the vegetables in the actual chicken pot pie mixed together. That way you get one lumps, serving of everything. I'll put butter in it later. That's fine. I have to start my dishes. Girl, I'll keep you running though. I hope your dinner and dessert is great, and I'll catch you tomorrow. Okay, thank you so much. Thank you for coming in, Light Through Our Eyes. Would anyone like to come up? I have a link in the comments. Would anyone like to come up and talk about anything? Okay, I'll probably go for another minute or two, and then I'll probably go ahead and go if no one has anything they'd like to talk about. I'm sorry, you can see my other way. No, this way. No, hold on. That way. That way. Yeah, right there. You can see the I have boxes of diapers over here that I forgot to move, but it's just convenient for them to stay there. Gotta run too. Sorry, I'll be on later. Okay, Two Pineapples, thank you for coming in. I'll make sure that I swing by there. It's nice seeing you too. Aloha. All right, everyone. I guess I'm gonna go. Dinner is done. Now I just have to make plates, and dessert is done. So I'm gonna go ahead and go. I'm gonna try and go live again tonight later, if I can. And I'll just I'll probably schedule it for tonight. Yeah, I'll do that. Okay, well, I will see you guys all later, and I love you all, and I'm sure I'll see you guys around on these YouTube streets at one point or another tonight. Okay, I will see you guys later. Love you all. Bye. Hello, everybody. Welcome in. I'm just cooking dinner. Hello, everybody. Tonight I'm making goulash and salad and garlic bread. And it's gonna be good. It's cold outside here today. It is going down to, I believe, the forecast calls for the temperatures to go down to 19 degrees tonight. So it is a perfect night to have goulash. I actually saw it. I used to have this all the time as a kid. When my grandmother was alive, she would make goulash. So that is what we are having for dinner tonight. Okay, I'm cutting my onions now. Got my water boiling for the noodles. Putting my onion now for salad, and the onions to go into the goulash. So it's going to be a good meal. I'm excited. I tell everybody that it's spaghetti, but it's really goulash. Because as long as it has the sauce and the meat, then it's the same thing, pretty much. Except goulash has bell peppers in it. But I don't have bell peppers, so I'm using what I have. And now the onions are starting to burn my eyes. Oh. Hey, beauty. Oh, I am making goulash. It has onions and bell peppers and garlic, and it has the ground beef and the elbow noodles and spaghetti sauce. But right now I've got the water boiling for the noodles, and then I'm going to brown my meat after that. So I actually was watching this another channel do it. Her name is Corrine. It's Corrine's Life. And she was making a keto version of goulash. And it just reminded me, I told her, I said, it reminded me of when my grandmother was alive. She used to make goulash. And she was French Canadian, and that's where it came from. And so we used to have it all the time, and I loved it. And it's, oh my gosh, this onion is killing me. Thank you, Beauty. Hey, Kathy. So that's what we're having. It's supposed to go down to, we have flurries this morning. Didn't really snow. I mean, it's, you know, flurried, but it didn't stick. But it's supposed to go down to 19 degrees tonight. So we're getting ready for that. So I thought that goulash is a nice hot dish. So it's a perfect day, perfect night for a hot meal. And then we're gonna have salad. Actually, we're having a romaine salad, and I'm using what I have left over, onions and shredded cheese. So that's what's gonna go in the salad because we're out of tomatoes and all the other good stuff that usually goes in it. Oh my gosh, my eyes are watering. So I'm going to, this is gonna, romaine, got the romaine right here. Cut that up. Should be a small side salad. Hey, Chit Chat. How are you? Oh my goodness. So yeah, we're having goulash and the salad, and we're gonna have garlic bread to go with it. I've got the spaghetti sauce. I didn't make my own sauce this time because I'm pressed for time. The kids are outside playing, and my husband is on a Zoom call in the bedroom on the laptop. So I'm doing a live for my phone in the kitchen. And Beauty, I think you're right. I'm actually enjoying this much better. Having people to talk with when you cook is really nice, instead of, you know, having no one to talk to while you cook. So this is fun. Okay. First, I'm gonna boil the noodles, and then I'll do the meat because I want the meat to I want the onions and I'm gonna put fresh garlic in the meat. Oh, there we go. I have it right here. See, and I was prepared this time too, Beauty. Hey, Mike. Hey, Foodie. Hey, Yummy. I'm doing good. I'm actually enjoying this a lot. It's fun cooking live. Piece of lettuce well in there. I only have one big burner on the stove, so I can only do the noodles first, and then I have to do the meat after, which is fine. I got my garlic. Hold on one second. Garlic. I might go ahead and start my beef now, my ground beef now, even if it's on the low burner. Just a little bit. Hey, Terrence, how are you? I am making goulash for dinner tonight. Because it's gonna be really, really cold here tonight. It's supposed to go down to 19 degrees. We had flurries this morning, so I guess you could call it. People say it's the first snow of the year, but I mean, to me, that's not really snow. But I mean, it is, but it's not because it didn't stick. But it's still considered the first snow of the year. So yeah, it's gonna be really cold tonight. But so I am making goulash for dinner. Put my onions in there. And a lot of this too is just leftovers from stuff that I have left from the week. Okay, that's not good. Okay, let's see. Hello, Pat. How are you? Thank you for coming in. So yeah, like I was saying, I saw Corrine from Corrine's Life. She's in Canada, and she was making a keto style goulash. And I've never had that, but I remember growing up, my grandmother always cooking it when we were little, and I always really loved it. And so it's perfect for cold weather like this. All right, I'm gonna go wash my hands real quick.
I don't know if anybody saw on anything on their news feed from the pop-up. And I'm not sure how long ago this was or anything. It didn't say. It could have just happened, or it could have been a long time ago, or it could have been recently. And I'm not really sure. But I saw this news thing pop up on my YouTube notifications, and it says looking for this mom. And so, because apparently it happened when the riots were going on, and I'm not sure if it was now or if it was, in the past, like, when, like a little while ago. But the cameraman was there to focus solely on the rioting and all the other, the riot. But during this rioting, there were people throwing rocks at the police officers. And so all of a sudden, the cameraman sees this woman screaming, calling for a man's name, a boy's name. And it ended up, this woman was a mother, and she was looking for her son. And let me tell you, I don't know if you guys ever saw it, but she went old school on him, and the cameraman got every shot of it. She was like, get over here. I taught you better than this. And she was not sparing the rod. I'll just put it that way. And all of you know what that means. Aw. Hey, April, how are you? So yeah, I thought that was really neat. And apparently there's another one on there where they did find her, and the news station, they did interview her. I don't know if you guys ever saw that or not, but like I said, she was like, I didn't teach you this, and she did not spare the rod on him at all, because she was really upset because he was, dishonoring her by acting like that in public. Oh, and then for dessert, I'm also doing Chewy's like brownies for dessert. Let's see. Yeah. Just looking at all the I am enjoying it, Beauty. It's so much fun. I'm good, April. How are you doing? So I was thinking about doing a live where I make my own pasta, but I have a recipe to do it. I just haven't had the courage to do it yet. So I'm wondering if what you guys thought. Do you think I should try to do a live and try to do my first time cooking the pasta, making the homemade pasta
during the live, or do you think I should wait until I do it a couple of times and I actually know what I'm doing? Hey, Elizabeth, how are you? Thank you for coming. I'm gonna go get my garlic bread. And yes, I'm using frozen garlic bread. I'd like to let this bread sit for a little bit before I can break it in half, because it always wants to stick and then did I cook enough for all of you? No, well, you know what? Maybe I did. You know what? And usually, what I do if I do make too much, I will freeze the other half, and we have it where like I have a lot of leftover meals that are in the freezer right now, and then I rotate them so we don't have it all at the same, you know, too often and too close together. So, and it saves a lot of money, and there's no wasting any food either. That's done. Stringer. One second, guys. I had to wash it. I thought it was already washed, but I guess someone used it. One second. Almost done. All right. Well, I guess somebody decided to use the strainer. No, actually, Elizabeth, I did not have hardly any leftovers. I mean, we sent most of it back with my parents because I knew that we were only going to be able to do like Thanksgiving night and then to kind of snack on and stuff, and then the day after, and then I think I had a little bit left over. I had some turkey, but then I was like I was gonna make something with it, but then I was like, no. So we just ate sandwiches, made sandwiches with that. But I did have enough potatoes and the turkey gravy to serve with dinner, and some green bean casserole to serve with. And then we ended up having the little beef sausages, what are they called? The little smokies, the beef ones. I did those on a mini crock pot. So we had that and mac and cheese and leftover green bean casserole and the potatoes with gravy. And that was it, and rolls. But I was so glad to see all that Thanksgiving food go away. I'm just draining my meat now. Start these. We'll see if they're done. I don't think they are. Hold on one second, guys. Oh, you guys, I just looked. The kids are outside. It's flurrying right now. So it is officially the first snow. Sort of, kind of. I'm not cooking how I want them to cook. That actually should be good. Yeah. No, they're good. Those are good. Okay, I'm gonna get my meat. Aw. I hope you guys like what you see. Salt. Hot. Let those drain. I'm gonna put this in this jar. I'll save the rest for tomorrow. Let that simmer, that up, and then I'll mix it in with the noodles as soon as they're done draining. Let this get heated up. Okay. Now I'm gonna do my salad. I'm gonna put cheese in my salad. In the salad. Let me see if I can get this apart. Which I don't think I can. I might have to take them out. Hold on. It's supposed to just come apart, but it's it's not doing it, so. That might be good. There we go. Right on the can. And that's gonna go in for about 10 minutes. All right, now I'm gonna get shaved in this salad. Okay, that's done. This is try and get it to get up a little bit. Not in this. Oops. I'll just move that out of the way. Oh, sorry. Hey, Pete, how are you? Thank you for coming in. Sorry I missed you before. What is everybody else having for dinner tonight? You know what? I might try to think. Let me taste it. Let's see if it's warm enough. It might just need to be heated and not, you know. That's good. Let me see if I can move this and see if you guys can see. If you guys ever, I want to see if I can give you a good view of this. If you ever want to know if a noodle is done, which a noodle should always be al dente. If you ever want to know, it might not work, but it should. Well, no. Anyway, I think it works for like the spaghetti noodles, but whenever you cook spaghetti, a good way to tell that it's done is if you throw it up against a wall and it sticks. That's when you know it's done. Macaroni noodles, I'm not so sure if that's how it's supposed to be done or not. But Okay. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna just keep it separate. That way everybody can put however much they want on there. So that part of dinner is done. Ready to go. I'm trying to think. I don't know. What do you guys think I should do? Hey, Bevy, how are you? You've heard of that, but you never did it. You never did it. Yeah. I did it the first time I did it. I was like, oh, this is so much fun. So every time now when I cook spaghetti or anything, I throw it up against the wall. You know, just for the garlic bread. Good time. Cheese. I'm sorry. I was supposed to mix it. Hold on. I don't know what I was thinking. That pan also, all that sauce just almost went right over the side. Yeah. Yeah, because it wouldn't be goulash if we didn't mix it. So. No. And I just used the canned stuff. Hold on one second, guys. Okay, sorry guys. They were coming in from outside. Hey, Big Tim, how are you? Thank you for coming in. Yes, I love your new logo. Ooh, I'm so glad, Tim. You're getting better. I'm just gonna use my hands, they're clean. Just cleaning up my mess. You know, you gotta do that clean as you go. I'm just waiting for the bread to come out. Yeah, almost done. Hey, Light Through Our Eyes, how are you? Thank you for coming in. You have a new video today, Tim? Okay, I'll have to go check it out. It's almost done. Here's the bread. Ouch. Hot. Okay, I'm gonna turn the camera on so you can see the food. I just have to wait for the bread to cool off before I can no. I don't know. Okay, here we go. Okay, so there's the bread. And there's the salad. And there's the goulash. So that is dinner. And let me see. Let me go out here. I'm gonna see if if there's any snow flurries left. Because I get excited because snow is one of my favorite things in the entire world. Back up. Okay, I kind of lose. Okay, hold on one second. Okay, so remember how I said, oh, you know what? No, I can't do that. I'll probably do this later. No, maybe I should do it now. What do you guys think? You think I should do it? It's just the box. Budgie brownies. Does anyone want to come up? Here, I'm going to invite somebody if anybody wants to. Okay. If anybody would like to come up, you're more than welcome to. We can chit chat and talk. What is everybody having for dinner tonight? Make the brownies. Okay, so I just realized something. I don't have eggs to make them, but I do have applesauce. So if anybody ever needs to know, you can always substitute the eggs. You can always substitute the eggs with applesauce. And that actually works out great when you have people in the family or anybody who has reactions to dairy or anything like that. Oh, you're having noodles? Okay, awesome. That's what I just cooked. So I'm gonna take my applesauce. Let me go. I'm trying to think where I could put my, because like I said before, I was using my daughter's little cell phone tripod thing, so that broke. So I'm trying to figure out where I can put, or prop you guys up to see, because I don't know if I want to use the stove or not. Let's see. Oh yes, definitely. How are you feeling, April? I'm making homemade chicken bowls inspired by Chipotle. Ooh, yum. That sounds good. It's snowing? Oh, do you guys want to see the snow? Hold on. You don't think so? That's my husband. Let's see. Okay, let's see. Ooh, okay. Can you guys see it? Let me know if you guys can see it or not. It's starting to come down. Ooh, I'm so excited. Oh my goodness. Yes, light through our eyes. Yes, you can definitely use applesauce. It has the same consistency as eggs because all the eggs do is just hold everything together. So the applesauce, and it's actually, probably healthier too. I mean, eggs aren't bad for you. It's just, it depends on how much you eat, how many you eat, in one sitting. But thank you, April. Okay. Well, that's good. I'm glad this wasn't one of those, the cookie that goes, they scoop on top because, I don't know if I could have done that one. Probably just because I don't want to. I'm not in the mood to really do it. I just want to do it really quick, easy. So water, vegetable oil, and the applesauce. That's it. And when you use applesauce, you can eat the batter raw because you don't have raw egg in your batter. That's another plus side to it too. So, I guess I'll just put it right here. I'll prop you guys right here. I'm propping you up so y'all can see. Okay. So, okay, now I have to get everything. Let's see. It says to empty brownie mix, eggs, water, and oil in a large bowl until well blended, about 50 strokes. Into grease pan and bake immediately. Okay, so I have to preheat that to 350. How many minutes did it say? I don't know. See? Let's see here. Bake. Okay, so 350. And then because I'm using a metal pan, not a glass pan, so it's gonna be 350. So it's gonna be a 9 by 9 inch. So I'm going to do 27 to 30 minutes. I'm just going to set it for, I don't know why. I always set my timers for an hour. Just I think because it makes me feel like I have time to prep everything. So, okay, so I'm gonna do the fudge-like brownies. So that's good because the cake-like brownies calls for 3 eggs. So you can always buy these mini, the single serving applesauces. So these will always act as 1 egg per cup, per single serve. So I'm gonna do the fudgy brownies because I only have 2 substitutes for the eggs. So, and they're gonna be chewy and gooey and all that deliciousness. So that's good. And then I need to get a 1/4 cup water and a 1/2 cup oil. So I'll dump that in there. And you can't taste the applesauce when it's done. You really can't. It just holds it together. No, I wouldn't suggest. I mean, I guess you could. You probably could substitute. The eggs, like if you're doing meatloaf or whatever, you probably could. I just wouldn't add as much. Maybe do like 1 little single serve. That way you can't taste it. Because I don't think I wouldn't want a sweet meatloaf. But you can pretty much use applesauce to substitute eggs for anything. Hey, Zach, how are you? Thank you for coming in. Yes, the applesauce. Plus, like I said before, also when you use applesauce instead of eggs for your with your cakes or brownies or whatever, you can actually eat the batter because you're not eating raw egg. So that's plus. I eat applesauce every day. LOL. Hubby calls me an old lady. Hey, I love applesauce. And applesauce, you know what we used to do? I don't know if you guys ever did this back in the day, like when your parents would make like pot roast or pork chops or anything like that. It was your pork chop. I mean, and this was like we were not we did not eat fancy. So my parents are just like us, are bargain shoppers, and I think that's where we learned it from. But when we have pork chops or any kind of like a steak or meat, not steak, like any kind of meat, it was the meat, the roasted potatoes with the onions, just plain on the plate, the pork chop or the pot roast, and then applesauce on the side, and then a piece of bread and butter folded over. Yes. Oh, yay! Good. Okay. Now I gotta get my water, 1/4 cup water and a 1/2 cup oil. I'm not burning up another day. Okay, 1/4 cup water. Yeah, I just want to make sure. Okay. 1/2 cup oil. Go back in the drawer because it's not water. And I don't know if you guys use it, but we don't use vegetable oil hardly ever at all anymore. We usually use the canola oil or the extra virgin olive oil. Because I mean it is better for you, but you know, once in a while, like once or twice a year, we'll use the vegetable oil. Like for, you know, if the recipe has to have it, then we will. Like, you know, for certain, like, you know, recipes for like Thanksgiving, Christmas, stuff like that. Okay. Just gonna mix. I think it said 50 strokes, but I should have got my pan ready. I didn't even think. I wasn't thinking. So dinner's done. No one's ready to eat yet. That's fine. They can just reheat their own plates if they need to. I need to buy a jar. Just had. Okay, let me go back up. Hold on. Dang, now I want some applesauce. Yep. I need to buy a jar just to have in hand. Tips 1101 with Courtney. Thank you. My hubby is trying to get me to switch to avocado oil. So expensive. Oh, avocado oil is expensive? Excuse me. I don't think I've ever heard of avocado oil. Is it really that expensive? Because I know the olive oil is expensive in itself. And we only buy like the store brand. We don't get but my last our last grocery haul that I did, it was Bertolli, and that stuff is never on sale. And my husband found it I think he said it was like $2 or $3. It's in the video. I can't remember how much it was, but I know it was cheap. And he was like, "Oh, I'm gonna get this because it's Bertolli and it's a good brand." You want a nice salad? You're still here watching? Thank you. Now I'm mixing the brownies. Okay, now I'm gonna get my pan. I made my husband's plate before, so, but I have it sitting here. But like I said, no one's ready to eat yet, so. All right, I'm gonna get my pan. Okay, let's see. Look at my pan already. I should have said that. Don't forget, when you use applesauce, you can eat the batter. Hey, Corrine, I was just talking about you. I was just talking about how I made goulash tonight, and how I shared your I told everybody how you did your keto. So your keto goulash, and mine was a little bit like yours, except I had onions and garlic in mine, but I didn't have the bell peppers either because I was just using what I had on hand. But that's what I made tonight because we had our first snow today, and now it's starting back up again because it's going down to 19 degrees tonight. So we're really excited. Oh, you made it again? It's easy, but it's good too. All right, I'm gonna stick this in the oven. Let's see. It said, where was I, guys? Okay, 27 to 30 minutes. So I'm gonna bring the timer down. Right now it's 28 to kind of even it out. Oh, and the same thing too. Oh, I love snow. I think because we don't get it as much as you guys do. But I was just telling everybody that I'm making brownies for dessert, and so I don't have any eggs, so I used my last two single serve of the applesauce to substitute the eggs, and that way, if you ever want to, eat the batter, you can because you're not eating raw product. Hold on one second, guys. Okay. Yes, it is still snowing. It's real light. It's not really, I don't think it's really sticking yet. I mean, it might be. No, it's not. Barely. I don't think it's below freezing yet, but it's supposed to go down to 19 degrees tonight. So I will save that for whoever wants the batter. I might do it. I might eat it myself. But then if I eat the batter, I might not want the brownies later. Because you know how if you have too much of a good thing, it's not good. Too much of anything, it's not good. All right. Okay, I think I had everything done. So, we live in Georgia, in the mountains, the North Georgia mountains. So when they say it's going to snow, it's going to snow. It's not going to be like, oh, you know how like in town or whatever they'll say, oh, it's going to snow, and then it doesn't do anything. Here, when they say it's going to snow, it's going to snow because we're in the higher elevation. Oh my goodness. So for a small jar of avocado oil, it's over $10. Oh my goodness. Okay, yeah. Yep. And see I was telling everyone too, my dad and my grandmother, my grandfather on my dad's side were French Canadian. So that's why I was like, when you were talking about goulash, I was like, oh, because my grandmother made it a lot. And she lived in Florida, so, and she didn't care. She cooked it all the time, and it's hot. It's always hot in Florida. So, but I miss her goulash so much. And they lived, well, they were from, their families were from Canada. They were all French Canadian, and then they moved to Watertown, New York, which I'm sure you know is only 30 miles away from Canada, from the Canada border. 30 miles outside of Canada. That's where they grew up. I'm just picking up. Oh, so yeah, so this is I didn't have the tomato paste or the tomatoes or anything like that I wanted to add into it for the bell peppers, but this is the goulash, and you know the macaroni noodles, the elbow noodles. So that's that, and then we're having salad, romaine salad, and then garlic bread. And then delicious brownies I just put in the oven. I cannot wait. That's my favorite part. I'll probably eat dessert before I eat dinner because I know I will always if I eat my dinner first, then I will not have dessert. So I always try to eat my dessert first and then I will have dinner later because I know I'll be able to eat it later. Thank you. Okay. I'm trying to get his. Yeah, I'm gonna have to reheat his up. Let's see. Just want to heat it up a little bit. It's been sitting out because he wasn't ready to eat yet. They weren't ready to eat yet, so. Let's see. I wish I had some Caesar dressing, but I don't have any Caesar dressing. So just have to make do with the Italian dressing and ranch, which is fun. Still tastes good. All right, so let me cut his bread for him real quick. And put you guys right there. Cut his bread. Honey, all these knives. Well, it's just going all over the place, isn't it? This is one of our another one of our favorites. So we love any kind of pasta and garlic bread and salad as a combination for dinner, or spaghetti, Italian food. Oh no, can't do it. Can't do what? What can't you do, Yummy?
What can you not do, Yummy? All right. Let me go take this to him and I'll be right back. Okay, guys? 1 second. Okay, guys, I'm back. Yummy, what can you not do? Now I'm outside because the kids are in there making their plates. Hey, Terrence, how are you? Thank you for coming. Terrence, I really, really, really enjoyed your word today. It was really nice. Oh, thank you, Beauty. Remember the person that I was telling you about? That's 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 why. But thank you so much. I'm excited. Well, I really appreciate you too, Terrence. That was a blessing this morning. It really was. And I have not forgotten like I said before, have not forgotten uh, your Falcons blanket. Oh, the avocado oil. Oh, okay. Wasn't it good, Beauty? Oh my goodness, it was so good. I'm just waiting for them to get out of the kitchen so I can go back inside because they're really loud right now. So we had I had the kids put up their little Charlie Brown Christmas tree. Well, I call it a Charlie Brown Christmas tree, but it's really not. It's just an old tree and it kind of leans over because it's old. So, but they get to decorate that. Oh yeah, I'm gonna eat. I always wait until everybody gets their plate first, and then I eat when after they get their plates and stuff. So, I'm trying to think. I was just gonna say something, and I don't even remember. Oh, tonight I made. I'm gonna show you when I go back in. I made goulash and a romaine salad with cheese and onions. I just used what I had left over, and then I cooked the meat, the ground beef for the goulash. I used fresh garlic and onions, and then I made a frozen thing of garlic bread, and then I have brownies in the oven, the chewy fudge kind, and I didn't have eggs to use, so I substituted it with applesauce. And I was telling everyone else too, if you ever run out of eggs or anyone has an allergy with anything, you can put applesauce in your cakes and pies and um any kind of dessert. It's just a binding agent. And then also the one of the other benefits of using applesauce is that you can lick the batter, the cake batter or the brownie batter when you're done because you're not putting raw egg in your mouth. So that's always a plus. Hold on one second. I gotta see why he's crying. Hold on one second. All right, so I will show you. So I'll probably eat later because it's really noisy and they've got the TV on. So that's the goulash, and then that's the salad, and then that's the bread. Thank you.
I'm coming back outside because they've got the TV on now. They're settling down, they're eating, and they have the TV on watching their cartoons. So I was gonna try and do where I ate as well on here, but I'm not gonna be able to because they're settled, and if I pause the what link is it? Why is it doing that? I think what's her name? Heather Heartsong Creations. She said the same thing. She tried to click on the links and they weren't working. Okay, I'm gonna have to go back in Nightbot. That's so weird. What is it showing when you click on it? Is it showing anything or oh, it's showing the same. Why is it doing that? Oh, okay. I'll have to go in there and fix it. Oh my goodness. Sorry, beauty. Oh. Oh my goodness. I'll have to go in and fix it. Oh my goodness. Sorry. Oh my goodness. Okay, yeah. I'll definitely have to. Nightbot is like, nope. You're gonna use my link. You're gonna come visit my channel. You're not gonna go visit other people's channels. He wants to take all the attention away from everybody. It's listing chit chat. It's listing Chit Chat Queen twice, even though it's saying Beauty and Beast link. Oh, okay, thank you. Hi, Lady Kadiva, 1970. How are you? Thank you for coming in. Hey, Iris, how are you? Thank you. Y'all, I'm really excited about the snow, and I hope it snows tomorrow too. Actually, no, I don't, because I have to take the library. I have to take the movies back to the library, so no, it can snow after that. Oh, I'm glad you're good. That's good. I wonder one day. I'm wondering if maybe one day I can do cook dinner ahead of time again, and then eat that for lunch or something, and then that way I can eat on here and show all the stuff that I made and stuff. Is everybody excited for the holidays? I am. I think I'm gonna stay on for until I reach the hour and a half mark, because I'm having to use my phone to do this live, and now I'm being interrupted. again. So hold on. Iris, I am so sorry. I'm really, really sorry for your loss. I've been praying for you. The I'm really, really, really sorry. So I guess Christopher decided that he didn't want to eat tonight again. So and he usually loves that stuff, the pasta with the sauce. So I don't know why he's not eating unless his 4-year molars are bothering him. That could be it. Because he's only really wanting soft foods like oatmeal and bread. Oh, you're welcome, Iris. The brownies are done. In just a minute, I will show you. I think no, I already did that. I showed you guys what they look like. So they just came out. They're really soft. Yes, the brownies are ready. Yes, I'm excited. Well, they have to cool first before I can cut them. But yeah, I'm I'm wanting to eat, like I said, the brownies first and then have some dinner later. This was a lot of fun, guys. This is a lot of fun. I really and Beauty, I'm so glad that you suggested this. This was so much fun. So thank you. This was a lot of fun. I can't see if it's snowing anymore because it's dark now, so I can't really see. Okay, let me go. I'm gonna put you guys on mute or put myself on mute so I can show you because, like I said, the kids have their cartoon and stuff and they're eating. So
Oh, thank you. This was a lot of fun. I really liked it a lot. A lot. I'm really excited about those brownies. Can you tell? I really want, I want some, I don't want to wait till they're like really, I want to let them cool off enough to where I can cut them, but they're still warm and then have a nice tall glass of milk with them. Or you know, it would be really good if we had vanilla ice cream to go on top of the brownie. That would be amazing. Yes, definitely. Tonight did not feel like a job at all. It was so much fun. It was so much fun. So, so fun. And you were right. I could do this every night because I cook every night. Well, most nights. So, they are really loud in there. Well, I guess I'm gonna go ahead and go. I'm gonna go eat, and Christopher's about to bust the door down to come and get me. Um, all right, so I'm gonna have to go. I love you all. Christopher is having a meltdown because I'm out here, and it never fails when you're trying to go live and everything that people want to interrupt.
So I am going to go ahead and go. And I love you all. And thank you so much for watching. This was so much fun. Bye, everyone. Love you. Bye. Hey, Bevy. How are you? Thank you for coming in. Tonight I am making, I'm not really making anything really. Tuesday nights is my free night from, having to really cook anything. So, because my husband works late on Tuesdays, so I just make a whole bunch of frozen stuff for the kids and I. So it's pretty easy. So tonight we are having, I'm doing a frozen pizza, pepperoni pizza. That's what we're having. And then we're also, my daughter, oldest daughter and I, we're having the stuffed, trying to figure out where this camera is. The stuffed jalapeno poppers. That's what we're having, her and I. And then and then we're gonna have some of the pizza, and then we're also gonna have some of these the there we go, the French fries. So we are just having a good old junk food Tuesday night. So whenever you hear me talking about where I don't have to cook on Tuesdays, that's what I'm doing. That's what I usually do. We usually do either frozen pizza, or we do, the jalapeno poppers, or we do chicken nuggets or hot dogs or whatever, something easy, and it works out great that way. Let me see. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and put this in. That's gonna go in for 15 minutes. And then I'm gonna go ahead and put these on. See, it's really easy. How are you doing, Bo? How are you doing? Thank you for coming in. I appreciate you. So fun to see you cook for the family. Oh, thank you. I enjoy it. I'm good. Today's my wedding anniversary. Oh, happy anniversary. Oh, that's so great. Your hubby is asleep. But you know what? That's okay. I've noticed my husband, when he does your husband work? Because my husband, he works, and when he gets home, he is exhausted from work. So he takes a lot of naps. I think his also, he's he just had his 50th, so in October, so he's a little bit older. So I think that might have something to do with it. Just, he's just tired from working, all that good stuff. I'm gonna put these away. I'll be right back. So yeah, and I've got
Hey, Ungame Miller, how are you? Thank you for coming in. So I've got the, I don't know if you can see it, the French fries, and then I've got the jalapeno poppers on here as well. So it's gonna be a real quick, easy night tonight. So, yeah. So if anybody would like to go to Ungame Miller's channel, you're more than welcome to. I'm not a growing channel on Game Miller, but I'm more than happy to, you know, to let people know about your channel and to suggest that they go over there and check you out. Okay. Yeah, I'm trying to grow mine too on Game. I think everybody is, but that's good that you're still doing it. I think that's fabulous. That's awesome. Let me throw this away real quick. I will show you guys. I wanted to see. Maybe it'll be brighter. Let's see. There we go. Now you can see. Okay. So, Bebby, if you're still in here, I'm trying to figure out how to trying to reach. Oh, okay. That's great on Game. Let me see something here. I wonder how. Does anyone know how to switch the camera around on here on the from the phone on the live stream? I'm not really sure how to do it, but I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna show you what I did today. And I don't know if you can see it or not, but I started decorating for Christmas today, and I have a peace sign, a peace little ornament that I hung right there to match my island, the buffalo plaid. And then I took one and I hung one right here as well. And then I just did my we love deer, so if you guys can see that. And I've got my cross up here. Uh-oh. I'm trying to do it backwards, and I'm not sure if I'm doing it very well, but and I'll just go across. See, we've got the little pops of red and the gold, and then the deer, the silver deer, and then I have my pictures of my frames, and then the cross back up here, and that's about it. Let me see. Hold on, let me see. Oh, the camera icon. Oh, that's all it does. It just turns the camera off. I don't know. It's not doing it. So I don't know. Let me see. I'm trying to see. Oh, and then I just went ahead and you'll see all our little things. But I did the island too. I did a little tray. Stick a couple little ornaments in there and some flowers and some beads and a bell. And then also on here on the window, I put lights, the Dollar Tree lights in the Dollar Tree bells. So they'll light up at night in the kitchen. They'll give it a little light. I don't know if you guys saw that or not. I hope you guys did. If not, I can always just do a whole video on you know. Hey, 2 pineapples. Aloha. Thank you for coming in. Oh, you're on the move to the ocean? Oh, nice. Hi, T. Happily Married. Thank you for coming in. Oh, thank you, Bevy. I know I'm so excited for Christmas. And it started, as when I was talking to you guys, I was telling you guys that, it started snowing yesterday and it was still snowing a little bit this afternoon. It wasn't really sticking though, because it went up a little bit above freezing. Hello, Stacy Happily Married. Thank you so much. Thank you for coming in. So yeah, I'm really excited for Christmas. So all of that came from Dollar Tree. Everything you saw, like even the pot holders. And I used to use these for for decoration because they're really thin, but they still work. But Yeah. So everything came from Dollar Tree. So I'm really excited. I love Dollar Tree. Oh, and then also I'm showing you stuff while the pizza's almost done, or while the pizza's in the oven. My husband went to I don't know if everyone's heard of the store. But I love the store, especially for kids. If you have kids, pretty much anybody, I love the store. The five and below. My husband bought an advent calendar. I kind of would have preferred that it didn't have Santa Claus on it, but what are you gonna do? Yeah, it's really cute. So you just open the little windows, and tonight they'll get to open a window and eat a piece of chocolate. And then also over here, trying to keep all the goodies out of the reach of the kids because it'll be gone before they even get to do stuff. So, and then he also found this. He got them a gingerbread house that the girls can do together, just to have something to do. My oldest daughter wants to eat hers, so that's fine. She's 15, she's gonna eat it. Of course, my other one, my 6-year-old Katie, she wants to save it and keep it and frame it and do all kinds of stuff. And that store is so addictive. And we don't actually get out there very much because the only one that is near us is 70 miles away at the Mall of Georgia. So when we go, we have to make it like an all-day trip. And so my husband did that yesterday on his day off while he was running errands and stuff. So yeah, I love that store. Oh, and then let me see. I don't know if you guys will be able to see this. I haven't done everything yet, but I'm not sure you guys are gonna be able to see it. Let me turn on a light and see if you guys will be able to see it. I'm not really sure. Okay. I don't know if y'all can see that or not, but I took. It's just sitting there right now. It's not taped down. It's not hung. It's not anything right now. But if you can see, it says reindeer North Pole license for the reindeer. So our theme this year is, the reindeer, and then it says aviation. But what I did was I found these big. I never find the size of picture frames, but they had them at our Dollar Tree. And so what I did was I bought a gift bag, one of those really big, huge gift bags. And so I'm going to make another one. All it is a gift bag inside of there, inside the glass. That's it. And then another Dollar Tree ornament, and then another Dollar Tree ornament there, piece, and then believe. And then I also have from Dollar Tree, I have the red glittered reindeer, one on this side and one on this side. So that's what we've done so far. Thank you. Run it in. No Dollar Tree here. Oh, rub it in. LOL on a bumpy road. I'm sorry. No, I love Dollar Tree, but you know what? All the stores that other people talk about, we don't have here because we live in such a small town. And I was just telling Bevy, that the Five and Below store, we don't have it here because we had to drive 70 miles to go to the closest Five and Below. But we love that store. My husband knocked out all the little stuff. Like they get one every year. They get one big present. That's it. Like something that they really, 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 really want. And it might not even be expensive. It could come from Dollar Tree, and that's the one thing that they really want, and that's what they get. And then we go and we get the little, the stocking stuffers and all the little things, like cute saying T-shirts and posters and stuff like that. And that's it. That's what we do. Yes, Dollar Tree has some great items. They really, really do. I love it. I love Dollar Tree. Let's see. I got these from Dollar Tree, my little stovetop, the little burner covers. And then I got the matching can't do it. Hot plate. Of course, I put it in the washing machine like an idiot, or the dishwasher, and so it has it's bubbled up. But yeah, I love Dollar Tree. Love, love, love it. And then even the stuff in the tray, all that stuff came from Dollar Tree, except for the candle. But so yeah, I'm doing a frozen Tuesday night. We do frozen food. Like tonight we're having, it's pretty much a junk food night because, and then I have a girls night with my two girls, and then Christopher, he's in bed by a decent time. So the girls and I can watch a movie, eat our junk food, and, have a good time together. And so, right now we're having the frozen pepperoni pizza. And then over here, my oldest daughter and I are having the frozen, the jalapeno poppers with the cream cheese in the middle. And then we're going to have French fries with it. So, yeah, this is what it is on Tuesday nights. Tuesday nights is a non-cooking night because, like I said, my husband, he closes. So he's home late on Tuesdays. And so I get to actually take a break and not have to worry about cooking a big meal. So what is everyone having for dinner tonight? And if one looks for the same items at another store, it's way too expensive. Exactly. Yes, exactly. Exactly. Yep. Yeah, it definitely is. And I used to make these wreaths, and I'm going to do it again this year. I think I'm going to do a video. It's a wreath made out of the Christmas bulbs that you hang on the Christmas tree. I love doing those. Stacy has not fixed dinner yet. Oh, okay. Do you know what she's making? Where's that other thing? Where'd it go? She didn't stick it in the freezer. Oh, she did. Uh-oh. I don't know if that's going to be good. Let's see. Okay, so also he went ahead and he went to, and I was not able to do, I'll do a grocery haul video, but I was not able to because he went at the last minute and I didn't know. But he brought back some great stuff. But he found these at Aldi and they're really cute. I just have to go to Dollar Tree and get the white icing. But he found these cookies, the Christmas cutout cookies for the kids to do. So I'm super excited for that. I have my food coloring that I bought from Dollar Tree, which is amazing because they have so many more options on the back of the box. Hold on one second. I guess I'll need that. So yeah, now I just put the jalapeno poppers in there and the French fries. Oh my goodness, it's gonna be so good! I can't wait. Funny Teddy. Yes, I have. I made some chicken with mashed potatoes. Oh my goodness, he's trying to get you in trouble, huh? That's too funny. Too funny. That does sound good though. Chicken and mashed potatoes, yum. I love chicken and mashed potatoes. Did you bake it or did you grill it or did you fry it? Oh, always. He's always trying to get you in trouble. That's funny. So it's not snowing anymore. I'm kind of disappointed because I really love the snow. That's one of my favorite things. Don't listen to Teddy. He likes to kid around. That's good. That's good that you have, someone that likes to joke around. You're an angel? I bet. Stacy, does he play tricks on you or pranks? That is funny. Oh my goodness, Stacy is the mean one. Oh wow. Yes, almost every day. Oh my goodness. You poor thing. So I wanted to let you guys know, some of you may have been in here last night when I was cooking, but the acts like a kid sometimes. Oh yeah. Yep. I've dealt with that too. Last night, I guess I have to go back in and fix Nightbot. So when you see the channel names, if you guys want to head over and check out these channels that Nightbot is dropping, you're more than welcome to. I know there's a couple of them where you go on the link and it's actually, I don't know, I think Nightbot is trying to steal everybody's, attention. So he has taken over the channel names. So I have to go in there and fix him. So if you guys ever want to go over there and check out these channels, God Crochet and Chatter, the Chit Chat Queen, and Beauty and Beast Journey, you're more than welcome to. Yeah, so Nightbot has pretty much stolen everybody's YouTube channel and put his link into the onto their channels. So I have to go fix him. Now I really want to make some cookies. Oh, because I'm outside. Okay. Now you can see me. Okay. Let's see. What did I do with the, oh, that's right. So last night I was talking about how I was able to use you can use applesauce in place of eggs whenever you bake. And So let me, I'm going to correct myself because I said 2 of the single servings of applesauce. So 1 single serving per egg. No, it's 1 per 3 eggs. So the brownies turned out good last night. It's just you could taste a hint of the applesauce in it because I think I put too much applesauce in there. So it's 1 single. So like if you have 1 egg, if you have a recipe that calls for 1 egg and you have any allergies in the house, or you just don't have any, like my for instance, my case last night was I ran out of eggs, so I didn't have the eggs to make the brownies last night. So you want to use per egg, you want to use 1 tablespoon per egg. So that single serve that I showed everybody last night, you want to use 1 single serve. If you have the single serve applesauce cups, you want to use 1 of those for every 3 eggs that go into a recipe, not 2 for 3 eggs. So it's 1 tablespoon of applesauce per egg. So they were still good. It's just you could taste a little bit of the applesauce, like the apple flavoring, like it just had like a hint, just a hint of it. It wasn't bad, but they still turned out good, and they were very soft, and the gooiness, it was so good. Hey, Snow Cone, how are you? Thank you for coming in. I was just telling everybody tonight is Tuesday. I don't usually cook anything, so I usually do frozen food stuff because my husband works late. He closes on Tuesdays, so I'm going to turn this around. I'll show you what I'm doing. It's been sitting now for a few minutes, so it's kind of sunk down a little bit. But tonight we're having frozen pizza, pepperoni pizza for the kids and I. So it's gonna be a junk food movie night. We usually do that every Tuesday. And then I've got in there I've got jalapeno poppers on the right side, and then or whatever side that is. Jalapeno poppers stuffed with cream cheese, and then the French fries on the other side. So it's gonna be a good junk food night. The power just came back on. We had a power outage because they were working on the street. Oh wow! And I bet it's really cold up there, isn't it? Where you and your wife are. Didn't you guys just have snow too? It was snowing here yesterday, but it didn't really last long. It stuck overnight, but it was very thin dusting because it went down to 19 degrees last night. I kind of hope that it snows again, but also I went ahead and my husband at their store, whenever they have sell by coffee, like I'll show you this bag right here. They come in these 20-pound bags right here. So this one is decaf. It's Brazilian decaf. It's a 20-pound bag. And you see right here, it says 8/18/20. That's just the sell by date. That's not the expiration date. When hello, Team Purple and Blue. Thank you so much for coming in. Yep, snow is melted now. It's too cold to snow. It's too cold to snow lately. I went ahead and got my coffee ready. Well, some of it. This one's just decaf, and I usually use the decaf to make half and half. This is a 20-pound bag of coffee. So he will bring home whenever it's the sell by date. And they're whole coffee beans. So I have an actual, I have a small one, and I do it in small increments. So this is the cup that I use to scoop the beans out with. And then I have a little, grinder. So I use that. And so Like this right here. This says decaf, but I mixed some regular in with it to make half and half. And then I have the regular beans right here in this Ziploc from what I did today because he brought home a half a bag. But in those Mylar bags, Team Purple and Blue is my wife, Erica. I knew it was your wife. I just did not remember her name. So hi, Erica. Thank you for coming in. You guys are so sweet. All of you guys here are so sweet. If you, the date on the bag is the sell by date, but if you have coffee beans, whole coffee beans in a Mylar bag and you keep it sealed, it will last up to 20 years. If you grind it and you put it in a Ziploc bag, it will last 3 years. So today, this is what I did. I'm not sure if it's here or if it's at the coffee bar. Oh, I forgot to show you guys that too. Let me go see. Oh, it's pretty dark in here. Let me get the light on. Let me get the light on real quick so you guys can see. I don't know. I think somebody turned out to. Let me turn this light on and see if it'll. It's a little bit brighter, but I don't know if you guys are going to be able to see or not. I did decorate my coffee bar too. We are renting this house, and the bar came with it. Oh, and I forgot I have my coffee all ready to go. So I did decorate my coffee bar, and I will show you that 1 second. It's about to be really red in a second because I made a little wreath for the coffee bar so that you could see when it's dark, you could see while you're making your coffee. So then down here, I've got a little candle in the middle of a plate. I've got my little fake candles. I've got my little candy dish. I've had this forever. It also came from Dollar Tree. I've had this thing for 11 years. My daughter was 4 years old when I bought that. And then over here, I don't know if you can see it. It's a penguin. It's just like a metal cone. My aunt gave that to me. But the point of me coming over here and showing you was that these are the coffee bags. I don't know if you could see that. I did all those. I did 5 coffee bags of the regular so that I would have them ready for anything. It's like when the power goes out and stuff, you can still make your coffee and do like the slow drip coffee when the power goes out. So what I usually do if the power goes out, I'll take our grill and start that up, and I'll boil water in my water kettle or tea kettle, and then that way I can pour it. I'll take my the coffee pot, I'll take it off and put it on I'm trying to think, a trivet, and then I'll put the thing on top of it, the filter thing on top of it. Hey, Chit Chat, how are you? Thank you for coming in. And that way it slow drips. It takes forever, but it still works. So it's good. Chit Chat, I was just telling everybody tonight, like, you guys always hear me about not having to cook on Tuesdays because my husband works late. So tonight the kids and I are having frozen pizza for dinner. And then we're having jalapeno poppers stuffed with cream cheese, and then the French fries for dinner. And then we're going to watch movies. And so I went to the library again today. I took the movies back that we watched last week. And then I took those back and I got 5 more movies. I got Katie, the 6-year-old, I got her Barbie's Christmas movie special thing. And then I also got her the Mickey Mouse Disney Snowden Christmas movie.
It's where all the Disney characters and the Disney princesses and everything, like Winnie the Pooh and all of the Disney characters, are snowed in at Mickey and Minnie's house for Christmas. And then I ended up getting the Lord of the Rings movies because my daughter, my 15-year-old daughter, who is about to be 16, has never seen the Lord of the Rings. And I was like, oh my goodness, you have to watch this. They are so good. So I'm going to have her watch those. Oh, thank you, Chit Chat. I love your video today. Or I saw that you put it up yesterday, and I had to save it to watch later because, after my live yesterday, I was interrupted and then I had to get kids to bed. And so I watched it today and I loved it. I was like, oh, yay. I loved it. Loved it. So, yeah. Oh, you're welcome. Oh, so I was showing everybody how I did a little bit more decorating today for Christmas. So I got these at Dollar Tree. They're the little piece wooden, they're ornaments, but I hung them from the cabinets. I only got 2 of them, but I thought they were really cute. And it matches on my island, it matches the buffalo plaid. So I have the little pot holders, and then I put another one right there. I don't know if you can see that or not, but and then the island. Oh, thank you. Watch The Hobbit first. Oh, really? Oh, because it explains the backstory, right? Because I thought The Hobbit came out after all of the movies. I probably should do that. I probably should. And I wonder if they even had it. I don't think they did. I can do that. I can go get that. Yeah, that's what I was explaining before. The links in the Nightbot are wrong. Nightbot is trying to take over their channels. So I have to go in and fix him because he's trying to get all the attention and take the attention away from everybody else. So if you guys want to go check out the channels that are dropped that Nightbot is supposedly dropping, you're more than welcome to. I suggest that you should because they are amazing. Yeah, so Nightbot is basically trying to take over their channels. He wants all the attention. So this is another thing that I did. Everything came from Dollar Tree except for the candle in the middle. Obviously, that came from Bath and Body Works. But all of those are ornaments and beads and stuff like that. And then for my window, it was all Dollar Tree again. This was all from last year. So it's I've got the gold cross up there, and then I've got my pictures of the deer. It's deer themed reindeer. And then the gold and red little pops of flowers, little pops of red, and then the gold and silver, and then another picture, and then the cross up there, and then I did another bell up there. But that all came from Dollar Tree, and also the pictures. These pictures right here, they're actually I was telling everybody before, these are actually a part of. I bought 2 frames from Dollar Tree. Oh, The Hobbit actually takes place before Lord of the Rings. I had no idea. That's good to know. Thank you for sharing that because I didn't even know that. The pictures inside the frame, I bought 2 frames from Dollar Tree and I bought 1 gift bag. And I did the gift bag. I cut the gift bag to the glass. And so what you're seeing right there is a picture of it's a gift bag that I cut and put into the frame. And that's on both of them. And then I have a couple more that I did. And I'm not sure if you guys are going to be able to see it or not. But then I also did these here. Did the same thing right here, little farmhouse. Those are the same. And then this one, you might be able to tell, I'm not really sure. There's little lights in there that I put in there that I glued in or taped in, but it says "Let It Snow." Those were all gift bags in the frames. And then I just did this one the other day. I found a larger frame from Dollar Tree and I bought another bag. And so I bought 2 of these big frames, but then One of them broke, so I had to go get another one, and hopefully they have it, because sometimes they'll have some things and then the next day it'll be gone and you can't ever find it again. So I did this one, and it says Reindeer North Pole Licensed Aviation. And so then I have a peace sign, and then they're ornaments. And so everything in this house is decorated with Dollar Tree stuff. So let me check the food real quick. I think I have to, yeah, I'm gonna have to take those out and flip the fries now. So let me do that. Oh yeah, it's all melted down. These aren't gonna have any filling in them. Well, it'll have it on the outside, that's fine. I lost track of the time on the oven. That's too funny. That's all right though. They're still gonna be good. These things are so good. These jalapeno poppers with the cream cheese. Oh my goodness, so good. So we'll flip these around. I'm probably gonna let the fries go a little bit longer. They seem to be a little bit soggy for some reason. I don't know why. Hopefully they'll be good. I'm sure they will be. Actually, let me season those a little bit because I don't want them to be bland. Do that pink Himalayan salt. So good. And then I also got the pink Himalayan salt from the Dollar Tree as well. Oh, good. Yay. Thank you, Chit Chat. I'm glad. She just drops her link for everybody. So, yeah, that's good. Thank you. I keep forgetting that everybody can drop their link in here. Yeah, I'm gonna put these on for a few more minutes and then that one went really bad. Whew. Okay. You do? Yeah, your link isn't working, Chit Chat. No one's link is working. Everybody's link is the Nightbots. So, oh, for dinner? For dinner tonight, I'm not doing any, I mean, I'm running the oven, but it's not really cooking. So on Tuesday nights, I don't have to really cook. So, because my husband, he closes on Tuesday nights, so he gets home late. So it's just me and the kids. So I made a pepperoni pizza, frozen pizza. And then I've got the jalapeno poppers stuffed with cream cheese for my oldest daughter and I. And of course the pizza. And then I'm finishing up French fries in the oven. And then we're gonna watch movies. I know, I'm excited. I love Tuesday nights. Tuesday nights have become one of my favorite nights because I don't have to cook. I mean, I love to cook. I love to cook. Obviously, the name of my channel, but there's days where I
don't want to cook. So I'm really excited. Oh, and Chit Chat, your bracelets are beautiful. Oh my goodness. You have to tell me when you're ready. Let me know how much they are, and I want to buy some because Christmas is coming. And my daughter, my oldest daughter, and Katie, both of my girls love to wear bracelets. Yes, I get a break from cooking on Tuesday nights. Oh, you're welcome. Yeah, that in that purple one. Oh my goodness, it was gorgeous. Gorgeous. So yeah, I'm really excited. I don't have to cook. I really do look forward to Tuesday nights, and it's not just because I get a break from cooking. It's also because I get a chance to really spend quality time with the kids instead of it just being go, 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 and just school and all this and all that, you know. Where we can actually sit down and just enjoy food with each other and not have to rush and watch a movie. And then what I also like about Tuesdays is that when my husband does close, that's been sitting too long. He'll usually bring me like a sweet treat home. And after the kids go to bed, we will watch a movie together and either ice cream or candy or cookies or whatever it is that he brought home. So that's another Tuesday nights. Yes, Tuesday nights I do enjoy having a break from not cooking, but I get a chance once a week to spend individual time with all of my kids and my husband, and I love it. Late that night with the kiddos. Yes, exactly. Yes, exactly. Yes, yes. But then also I like to, I can when the kids go to bed, I can drink my wine and relax and yeah, it's sweet. I love it. I was just telling everybody that I went to the library today and I got my daughter 2 Christmas movies. One was a Disney one with Mickey Mouse and Minnie, where all the Disney characters get stranded and snowed in at Mickey and Minnie's house for, after they're married, for Christmas. And then I got her the Barbie Perfect Christmas movie. And then for Kirsten and I, my oldest daughter, went to the library and I rented the 3 the Lord of the Rings movies. So I told her, I said, we need to watch these, all week because they're each like 286 minutes. So those are really long movies. So yeah, really long movies. So, but I'm excited. I'm excited for it. I really do look forward to Tuesday nights. And then I'm going to grab a couple of Cokes because that's what my daughter and I will drink with our dinner. Because the little ones will have water. Actually, no, I'll probably just grab one for me. What was that? Yes, me too. I do. I do too. And I love the fact that, like, I won't touch, and I don't know how anybody else is here right now, but I won't touch Redbox right now, especially after, hey, That's Our TV, how are you? Thank you so much. Thank you for coming in. Right now, I will not touch Redbox. Like, I don't know why. I just won't. And I think it's just because of all the, especially right now with the cold and flu season going on and everything that's going on right now. I can't do it. I cannot touch the Redbox movies. So what I do now is I go to the library. They have, where you can, and I've never seen that before ever in a library, never. And I really do miss our library when it was like, when everything was still open because, we don't have a movie theater here. So in the next town over is 35 miles away and they have a movie theater. Well, we don't. So the library was doing movies where the theaters, before they were out of the theaters, they would put the movie on a DVD disc and transfer it onto there and donate them to the libraries. So whenever a new movie came out in the theater, our library would get that as well. And then you would have free matinees for the kids or for adults or whatever, just dependent on what they showed. So so it was great. So you get a free movie. It doesn't cost anything, and then they give you free bags of popcorn for the kids, and then they give the kids free Capri Suns, and then or you can get water or soda, and it was great. But now we can't do that because of everything going on. So I really miss that. And it was something good it was something nice that the kids got to do. And and then also at the library they would have the story time for the kids, and now they don't have that anymore. I mean, they still have it, but they have to do it outside at the pavilions, and right now it's really cold. Yeah. I won't do that. I can't. I mean, we used to do Redbox all the time, but now I'm like, no, I won't do it. I just can't. I can't bring myself to do it. Like this way, I know, like when we're at the library, I know that there's not a whole ton of people grabbing things and touching things because they wipe down everything every day. All the books, all the DVDs. When people bring things back, they let them sit out for 48 hours, and so it's not the same. Like I said, it's not. I don't think it's going to be the same. But okay, so looks like there's a couple of crispy, maybe a couple of burnt ones in here, but that's okay. I like a little crunch and burnt. They were doing that at your library too. Oh, okay. So much has changed. Yeah, it really has. It really, really has. Yeah. Hold on just 1 second, okay, guys? I'll be right back. Okay. So I'm gonna start making their plates. So Chit Chat, what are you having for dinner tonight? Your kids and you, oh, you used to have movie night? You don't do it anymore? Ooh, shepherd's pie, yum. Yum, yum, yum. That is so good. Love shepherd's pie. Love it. Do you do the like the mashed potatoes and cheese on top? Or do you do it with a crust and stuff? Mine are older now, but we are going to start back. They don't know it yet. LOL. That's too funny. Yes. Oh, yes. I don't know if I like these shoestring, but that's all right. I think I like the crinkle cut ones better. The French fries. Those and tater tots are my favorite. Let's see. I'll have one piece of pizza. I'll have one because I'm having all the other carbs with it. So now I think I'm gonna have to heat this back up because this pizza has been sitting out too long. But that's okay. I don't care. It's food. It's food. It's good. Me too. Oh, and I make it's kind of like based off of Sonic's chili tater tots, you know, the chili tots. Oh my goodness. So I make, it's like chili hot dog mixed with tater tots. It's like a casserole, but the tater tots are not mixed. They're just put on top. And then I put the cheese on top. Oh my gosh. And then a taco pie. Oh gosh. So good. I try to do that when my husband is not home because he does not like French fries. He's never liked French fries. He's not a big potato person,
but he loves, meat and stuff. But he'll do tater tots once in a while, or mashed potatoes and gravy, but that's about it. But yeah, I get really excited for that. I try to do that stuff. You should make that. Are you talking about the tater tot casserole with the hot dogs and the chili? Oh my gosh, and the cheese. Oh my gosh, it's so good. And I put it all in one of those Dollar Tree aluminum pans, and I just stick it in the oven and heat it up. Oh my gosh, it's so good. So good. And then taco pie. Or I should say taco pie casserole, because you have to layer it and all that stuff. And you do the sour cream and the sauce and the cheese and then shells and the meat. And you've seen it online before? Yep. It's so good. I love it. Well, I think I'm gonna go because it's time to feed the kids and I'm hungry and I'm ready to watch Lord of the Rings. And I am so excited. So thank you all so much. Yes, the tater tot casserole. Yes. Oh my gosh, I know. Doesn't it make you excited? It makes you want to go to the store and buy all the stuff, doesn't it? We just had tater tots too. And then I don't even know what happened. They're all gone. So they ate them all. So I couldn't even make them. But yeah, I'm going to go feed these kids and myself and go watch Lord of the Rings and get the kids settled. But thank you all so much for coming in, and I love you all. All right, I will see you guys later. Take care. Bye-bye. Hello, everybody. Welcome in. How's everyone doing? I hope everyone's doing well. Hey, Zach, how are you? Thank you for coming in. I'm making tacos tonight and cheesy refried beans and rice for dinner tonight. I really enjoyed your pasta and sauce mukbang.
So I've got my 2 cloves of garlic sauteing in butter to put, and then I'm going to add my beans that are my pan right here. It's just a can of refried beans, and I didn't get the spicy ones, but I got the regular, and with the garlic will give it the spice that it needs. And oh, I bet. Hey, April, how are you? Tonight I am making tacos. It's from a taco kit from the store. But I'm adding, we're gonna do refried cheesy beans, or the cheesy refried beans, and Mexican rice that I have in the oven, and that has about 17 more minutes. I prefer, I don't know why. I think on the stovetop, I don't know why the rice doesn't always cook like it should for me, unless I'm just doing something wrong. I don't really know, but it always works better in the oven for me if I cover it with foil in a baking dish with the water, and I'll use the instructions. So, but we're having Mexican rice, so it's gonna be a little bit spicy, and then cheese, refried beans with cheese, and then the taco meat. So I've got my garlic and my butter in my pan right now. Hey Lisa, how are you? Thank you for coming in. So I'm just sauteing my I have 2 cloves of garlic sauteing in the butter now. So once that gets nice and soft, I will pour the beans that I have in the pan over here. I have my refried beans right here. I was going to heat them up in there, but then I decided to pour it in there. So it would just mix better. And it's just a can of refried beans. It's not, I didn't make them from scratch or anything. But it's going to be good. And then when that's done, after I pour the beans in there, I'm going to add the cheese in it and stir it up, and it should be good. So yeah, we just got the little, the little dinner kit, the little soft taco. So I've got the meat, I've got the sauce and all that stuff put in it. If I had more time today, with everything that's been going on, just running errands and doing all kinds of stuff, then I would have made everything. But, I didn't have time today. So we're doing the dinner kit, the taco dinner kit. So I'm hoping it'll be good. I'm cooking for 5. So that's another reason why I didn't make hardly anything from probably nothing from scratch. Because I'm doing for 5 people. So I think I'll go ahead and see if that's soft. I might get almost. Doing okay, and you? I can't wait to see the final product. Oh, thank you. I'm doing good. Thank you. I'm thinking of baking some cookies. Ooh, yummy. Ooh, yum. Yeah, we have my husband, when he went grocery shopping, he bought when he went to the store, he bought like the cookie cutout, the Pillsbury ones that already have the Christmas shapes. I just have to go and get the frosting for the kids to frost them. I made some banana bread today. Oh my goodness. Oh, that sounds so good. So good. I was going to make I wanted to make some orange bread the other day, but I didn't have all the ingredients that I needed, but that's okay. So now I'm gonna pour this in here. Hey beauty, thank you for coming in. Hi Lulu, how are you? Thank you for coming. Thank you, beauty. I'm just gonna let these simmer for a little bit. These beans. my can of beans. So let this simmer for a little bit, and then I'll put the cheese in. Stir that in. This was actually very quick to make. But I wanted to add, I was supposed to add onion to it, but I didn't have any more onion. So I just used extra garlic to give it that kick. Oh, thank you, Beauty. I always forget to thumbs up. I'm sorry. No, you're fine. I do too. I do that too. I always have to go back out and do it. Get my ground beef started now. Break this up. Zach, that banana bread sounds delicious. Delicious. Oh, yes. And if no one has been to Mukbangs and More, which is Zach and Lisa Lozano, or Cooking with Lulu, you definitely have to go over there. And I'm sorry, I have not had a chance to go in and fix Nightbot yet. He's still acting crazy. So if you guys, see the wrong links, that's not their links that you see Nightbot dropping. I definitely need to go do that. Okay. I think I'm gonna just pour the cheese in. These are done. The beans are done already. I'm just gonna pour the cheese in. And I'm just eyeballing everything, guys. What the beans look like so far. And the cheese is already starting to melt. I might just put a little bit more on top, and that way I'll have a nice little thing on top. Take it off the beans and let it melt on top. The only thing we didn't get was sour cream this week, so but that's okay. I'm gonna set this here off the heat. Let's sit for a minute. Hey Deb, thank you for coming in. I didn't think it was going to be that quick with the refried beans, but I guess, if you're not making them from scratch, it goes really fast. Let's see. You have to film tonight? You have to film tonight, Zach? Okay, what are you filming? Or are we going to just wait for it to come out? gonna get the shells. Like I said, it's a taco shell kit, so. Lay them out. On here. I'm gonna stick them in the oven for a few minutes. Let them get warm. Just nothing fancy schmancy. Everybody's saying hi. What is everybody having for dinner tonight? Oh, yay, everybody's connecting. So yes, Lou, when I saw your video when you did the sausages in the pan with that dish, and oh my goodness, my mouth was watering. Doesn't it, Zach? Oh my goodness, I know it looks amazing. Oh, and Zach, you should also check out. Everybody in here needs to go and check out. Oh, thank you, Mukbang. Can you leave a message and I'll pick you up right from there, hon? Oh, that's so sweet. If you guys haven't seen it yet, Beauty and Beast's journey. Beauty's husband Beast has this amazing, out of this world, dirty cabbage recipe, and it's dirty cabbage, shrimp, sausage, bacon, cabbage, and then your seasoning. Oh my goodness, it is so good. Let me check them out a bit. Yep. Okay. Yeah, that cabbage recipe is amazing. All right, this meat is done. I'm gonna go. Be right back. take the shells out now. We can always reheat them if we need to. Oh, and then these are what the beans look like. The refried cheese beans, or cheese refried beans. That's what this look like so far. I might have to heat that back up. Maybe not. Oh yeah. Yes. Very, very, very good. Very good. And I made it, and you know, a lot of my family, they do not like cabbage at all. And they were ranting and raving over that recipe. It was really good. Okay. So I need to when the rice is ready. Just mix this first, and then I will get the rice out. Okay. Sorry guys, just cleaning up my mess. Okay. Let's see if I can get this out. Okay. It's gonna be hot. See how it did. It's really hot. So if the camera steams up, I'm sorry. Hey foodie, how are you? Thank you for coming in. Hey, 2 pineapples, thank you for coming in. That's good. I'm excited. It turned out good. Oh my goodness. Let's try this a little bit. Let's see. Let's see if it's hot. It's really, really hot. Hey, Pete, how are you? Thank you for coming in. Actually, let me do this again. Okay, that's done. Make sure it's not, the rice isn't too spicy for everybody. Oh, that's good. That's good. I'm gonna try to run around so I can show you what it looks like. Hey, Snow Cone, thank you for coming in. All right, that's what the rice looks like, the Mexican rice. And then there's my cheesy refried beans. And then taco meat is done. I have to turn this off. And then there's our taco shell kit shells. So let me get my bowls for the condiments. Okay. I should probably start setting this up on the island. Because it's a big island. I feel like I'm running out of room over here on the stove. Save you some? Okay. I don't have very much taco sauce in these little kits. Wish we had extra. I love extra taco sauce. Oh, thank you. We actually, when we moved here, we're renting this house and the walls were pink. So it's very 1970. That's when the house was built. And so if you go in our one day I'm gonna do a house tour. But it's the walls in our master bath are the golden lame from the golden lame Elvis period. It's hot. It's like this hot pink and gold furnishings. The walls are hot pink. The shower's pink and gray. The lighting is terrible. Okay, so far just finished a live stream. Oh, okay. All right. So let's see. Let me get my lettuce. Oh, jeez. First, we gotta have more cheese. Let's see. We are definite cheese lovers over here. Oh, I can have the refried beans, and I think I'm the only one who likes them, really. And I'll end up eating them. Not all tonight. Good night. No, that would never work. So I'll just eat it over a 2 or 3 day period. So I did my pardon the mess. I'm gonna turn my phone around. I'm gonna show you. I did my decorating, part of my decorating for my kitchen. I did the window, and everything came from Dollar Tree. I love Dollar Tree. It's the most amazing place ever. But and this, well, it was last year and this year we're doing the reindeer theme. So
Well, let me start over here. I found these cute little to match my island. I found the cute little ornaments, and then just the little decorative buffalo plaid. Oh gosh, my mind just went blank. You know what I'm talking about? Oven mitts or whatever. And then I put one here, and then I'll come around this way. And then right here, I put all the little ornaments and stuff in my tray. And then my window, I have up here I have two crosses. I have one on this side and one on the other, and then come down, and then all of the reindeer. And so all of this is Dollar Tree. And then I bought 2 frames to match. And then what you're seeing inside the picture is actually a Dollar Tree gift bag. And so I was able to use a whole gift bag and make a Christmas decoration out of it. So that's those are all the flowers and stuff. And then I have the lights too. And I don't know if you guys can see it. I'm going to do it on this side because the sink is full with dishes and I don't want my phone to fall. But I added the little bells behind there, and at night it's really, it lights up the kitchen. And then I have it over here as well, and then the cross. And then I have a bell up here in the middle. So that's my kitchen. Thank you. Oh, thank you. Yes, I love buffalo plaid. I wanted to do like really big Christmas projects this year with the buffalo plaid, and I wanted to have it all throughout the house, but you know, I didn't have enough time. So, but that's okay. Our decorations out in the living room are also the reindeer themed. Thank you guys. Thank you so much. All right. So I think dinner is done. Now the kids are getting, oh, I don't have sour cream. That was the one thing I forgot. I forgot sour cream. I always have to, and I love jalapenos too. I always like jalapenos on my tacos and stuff. Oh well. Actually, I think I'm gonna have to get some more cheese out because they eat a lot of cheese. We all eat a lot of cheese, but this package is I have to let it set out. Let's see. Yeah. We always buy double of what we, things that we know we use a lot of. And so we had an extra package of the shredded cheddar cheese in the freezer. And then my husband found these the other day, the winter cutout cookies, the little sugar cookie shaped cookies. And then I just have to go to Dollar Tree and get the white icing because I have the food coloring from there, so I just need the icing. Just use mayo with lemon juice. Oh, I don't have lemon juice. Thank you though, but I will use that next time. I definitely will. Thank you. That rice is really good. So I want to make something for dessert, but I don't know what to make. I guess I can make the cookies, but they'll probably want to do that themselves. I'm trying to think what I can make. I can't make s'mores because I don't have any more marshmallows. Maybe no dessert tonight. Oh, thank you. No. Man, we used to be stocked up on dessert stuff. We probably ate it all. Yeah, I think we ate it all. Yep. That's what happens when you're locked in the house all the time. And you can't go anywhere.
Oh my goodness. Well, and now I have a sweet tooth and oh, I know. Maybe we could just have ice cream sandwich. Oh, we have ice cream sandwiches down there. Maybe we could just have that. Tacos and ice cream sandwiches for dinner. Or ice cream sandwiches for dessert. Where are my plates? Get their plates. Okay. Now, my one son, he will not hardly eat anything. He just won't. So, give me 1 second. Hi, Lights Through Our Eyes. How are you? Thank you for coming in. Yeah, please do not pay any attention to Nightbot. He is acting up. He is taking over people's channels. He wants them all to, he wants all the attention. So I am making Christopher's plate right now because he is a picky eater. So he will eat the taco shell and a little bit of meat, and that is it. At least I hope he will. And everything has to be separated. Like that. Because he's 3 and he's very picky. So I'm gonna let that cool. And for him, everything has to be like stone cold. He cannot eat it. Okay. I forgot a spoon. This one is for Katie. She will eat it. She will devour it. So there's hers, and I will probably end up leaving hers open face because she likes to pick everything off and then eat the shell last. So I went and picked up 2 books from the library last week, and the first book, it's a 2-book series, and it's a thriller book, or like a sci-fi thriller. And hi Christopher. Hi, it's okay. It's all right. Okay, well, I'll get it 1 second, okay? Oh, he's got his water. Well, what's your show, buddy? I'm making dinner for you. Okay. 1 second, guys. Hi, Grandma Faye. How are you? Thank you for coming. Goodness. Okay, I'm going back up. Yes, everything's going good. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing good as well. Okay. I'm just making my husband's plate. All right, and there is my husband's plate. I don't know if you guys can see that very well. Probably not. Let me go back. Oh, yes. April. Yeah. Nightbot is acting up. It's crazy. I have to go back in there and fix it. Just getting home from the store. Welcome back, Snow Cone. You're filming too? Oh, the cats with the Christmas trees. Oh my goodness, yes. Definitely. You probably will get more views if the cat does try to attack the tree. Okay, I will. I think I might just be on here for another minute. Because dinner is done and I'm getting their plates ready. I have all their plates ready. So yeah, that is it for dinner tonight. So I think I'm gonna go ahead and end now. And I will see you guys later. And I love you all. Beauty and Beast, yes, it's getting bad. People still not wearing masks. Shaking my head. We have to protect ourselves from all the ones who don't care. You know, light through our eyes. There are people here in our little town that are not wearing masks, and it drives me nuts. They feel like they shouldn't have to. Okay. Have a good night, everyone. I know it was kind of short tonight, but dinner is done. Yes, it is so annoying, and then they start coughing around you.
Oh, that is annoying. They start coughing.
Oh no, don't put my picture.
Oh my goodness. I can't hear y'all. Bye everyone. Have a great night.
Hold
Thank
on,
you
we
for
waiting on
coming in.
Foodie. We waiting on Foodie. Hold up.
Hey guys, this is Courtney with Courtney Cooks and More. I wanted to do a really quick video. I wanted to show you what we are having for dinner tonight. Today is Friday. Today is the day after Thanksgiving, and so I'm going to show you what we are doing right now for dinner. Tonight it's gonna be a little bit different. All right, so right now we're gonna have mac and cheese for one of our sides. We're having mac and cheese. The water's boiling now, starting to boil, and then we're gonna have these little smoky sausages. You know, the little smoked beef smokies with barbecue sauce in the crock pot. And then we're gonna have leftover green bean casserole, and then our turkey gravy from yesterday, and then our homemade mashed potatoes, and then our mac and cheese. And I still have some turkey left, and I'm going to upload a video in the next day or two to let you see what dish I decided to make with that. So once again, just a real light dinner tonight, just leftovers, and that's. Let me turn this down. It's starting to really pop. So yeah, we're going to. It's going to be real simple and light tonight. No real cooking actually. The only thing that's pretty much probably any kind of cooking is boiling noodles. So I'm really tired after yesterday. Oh, there's no more. So I'm going to use my Himalayan salt because I really don't feel like refilling my salt container right now. So I'm just going to use the Himalayan salt. And that's another trick that I learned was to put salt in your boiling water before you cook pasta, because that way it helps for it to not stick. So like I said, again, it's real light, easy dinner tonight. Leftover sides, the smoked little sausages and barbecue sauce. Not sausages, they're like the mini hot dogs, wieners or whatever. So little smokies. So little smokies with the barbecue sauce in the crock pot, macaroni and cheese, the box kind, and then green bean casserole, leftover green bean casserole, and leftover turkey gravy, and then mashed potatoes. So that's dinner tonight. So I just wanted to share that with you guys, and I hope you guys had a fantastic Thanksgiving like we did. And I just wanted to say thank you for watching, and I love you all. Bye-bye. Good morning, everyone, or good afternoon. Hi, Joshua. Thank you for coming in. How are you? Yes, you are the first one. How are you doing? How have you been? You're doing good. Last weekend you were feeling energy. That's good. Well, today I'm doing another Innocence Project story. What happened to my teeth? My teeth, I suffer from a degenerative problem. So my teeth started going bad
after I had my first child. And there's nothing that they can do to fix it. So how are you, Joshua? Are you doing good? Hello, everyone. How's everyone doing? I'm gonna wait for everyone to come in. Hey, Jeannie, how are you? How are you doing today? Yeah, so Joshua, I will do another live one day, and then I will do like a Q&A, and then you can ask questions about me if you'd like, and then I will explain that. Hi, Susan, how are you? Thank you for coming in. It's nice to see you too. You're doing okay, Proverbs? I'm glad to hear that. And I'm not sure. I think Joshua left. But today I'm going to be talking about the case of Sonia Sunny Jacobs. I'm going to be reading from the timeline that I researched of her story. And I'll show you a picture of her. This is Sonia Jacobs. I don't know if you guys can see that very well. Maybe you can. I think you can. I'm not sure what year this was. I was trying to find younger pictures of her from when the actual case took place. Oh, we're doing good, Proverbs. Thank you. Yeah, we're doing good. How are you and your family doing? Was Joshua real? Yeah, he has a real channel too. I think he was just curious. But no one's really asked me that before. So I don't know if maybe he just never really noticed before, or I don't know. But I just told him before that, we would I would do a Q&A, live one day, and then if people have questions, they can just ask. Okay. Yeah, so we're home. Yeah, we've been home for a couple weeks now. So yeah, it's been nice being home again. So Sonia, her name is Sonia Sunny Jacobs. Her nickname is Sunny. She's a white woman. And her and her husband, her husband's name was Jesse Tafaro. And so this case actually involves Okay, praise God. Yes, 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 definitely. Yes. I'm so thankful to be home. And we have heat. We have power, so that's good. Sonia Sunny Jacobs, and like I said, I'm going to be reading from my timeline what I wrote down from my research. And just I'm going to put a disclaimer again, as usual. This is for educational purposes only. This is to get everyone's stories out there, to support them, and to just let it be known what is going on with people, of people who are wrongfully convicted for crimes that they did not commit. So when I'm going to be talking today, I'm going to be using certain lingo to speak to say certain words, and I can't. Due to YouTube policies and rules, I cannot have the words typed out in the chat, and I also cannot say the full word or the actual words, what I'm about to talk to you about today. I learned that just last week. So the case of Sonia Sunny Jacobs and her husband, Jesse Tafaro. Let me show you. I showed you Sonia. That was an older picture, but I'm going to show you a picture of her husband. This was her husband. And this case happened on February 20th, 1976. So Sonia and Jesse were, they were married when they were 18 and 19 years old. And they had two children, 9 years old and 10 months old. I'm trying to think what I'll tell their names later. So they were on February 20th, 1976. They were in Florida they were coming home from a family vacation. They just wanted to have a getaway. So on their way home, their car broke down. And so Jesse said, okay, I have a friend. They were trying to get home to North Carolina. They lived in North Carolina at the time. And from Florida to North Carolina, that's a really long drive. So their car breaks down. And so Jesse decides that he's going to call his old friend, an old friend of his, an old childhood friend of his, who he knew that was nearby. And his name was Walter Norman Rhodes. And so Walter Norman Rhodes came and picked them up, Sonia and Jesse and their two children. And so, it's a long drive from, like I said, from Florida to North Carolina, especially back then, so, and it wasn't unusual for people to sleep in their cars overnight, like at places, just so they could have a break and rest their eyes and rest their body from such a long drive. So, a little bit of the backstory of Jesse Tafaro, her husband. He had a previous record of I'm trying to think of the words that I can use to describe this. He never hurt anyone, but he went in there to hold it up, I guess. I mean, he was younger, so he never hurt anybody, and he did his time for that. That was, long before this case happened. So, like I said, Jesse and Sonia they were 18 and 19 years old when they were married. So Mr. Rhodes came and picked them up, and they stayed the night, all the three adults and the two children, they stayed the night in the car. And so I think it was the morning of February 20th, 1976, or it was it was still dark out. They woke up to hearing, when they were sleeping, they were sleeping in the car outside of a truck stop on Highway 95 in Broward County, Florida.
So they woke up to hearing, so a Broward County highway trooper named Philip Black had approached, he approached the car on routine patrol. And with Officer Black was a friend named Donald Irwin, and he was a vacationing Canadian constable. And so so Jesse and Sonia and Jesse woke up to hearing loud popping commotion, if you get what I'm trying to say. And this happened after Officer Black learned via radio that Rhodes, the friend who picked them up, had a criminal record. And there was a loud popping noise that broke out. Officer Black and Constable Irwin sadly met their demise. The couple, Sonia and Jesse, and their 2 children were made to get into the officer's patrol car. So basically, they were made to get in the police patrol car by Rhodes, the friend. So it was more of a, it turned into a napping situation, and they were made to go with him. Jesse and Sonia and the kids were made to go with him. And so Rhodes actually drove the police car. Later at an apartment complex, Rhodes found another car and made the owner of that car go with him. The owner of the car was named Leonard Levinson. Later on, Rhodes, he lost control of the car in an attempt to evade a police roadblock. Okay, so basically what happened was, okay, I'm just going to read you what I wrote, the timeline and everything. Jacobs and Tefero maintained from the beginning. They were eventually caught because he lost control of the car. Rhodes lost control of the car, so they were all, "Hey, Grandma Faye, thank you for coming in. It's good to see you too. Oh, I've missed you." Jacobs and Sonia and Jesse maintained from the beginning that Rhodes was the one who caused the officers to pass away, and that they had no choice to go along with him because they were made to go with him. Although there were 2 eyewitnesses to events surrounding the demise of the officers, neither contradicted Jacobs or Tefero's version of what happened. The testimony was also not contradicted by physical evidence. Both Jesse and Rhodes had powder residue on their hands, a fact that was consistent with Jesse's claim that Rhodes handed him the object after the demise of the officers. There was no powder residue on Jacob's hands, on Sonia's hands. Okay, so I'm just reading you from the timeline from the research that I've done. This story goes much deeper. The convictions and sentencing. The conviction of Sonia Sonny Jacobs and Jesse Tefero rested primarily on the testimony of Rhodes, who was allowed to plead guilty to a reduced charge and received life in prison. So Sonia Sonny Jacobs sentencing and Jesse Tefero sentencing. Sonia Jacobs case, the prosecution also presented the testimony of a jailhouse informant, Brenda Isham, who claimed Jacobs had confessed. Jacobs and Tefero were tried separately. They're husband and wife, but they were together when all of this, happened.
but they were tried separately, but by the same judge. The judge's name was, this is this is where it gets a little bit pretty, it gets just, it's awful. The judge's name was M. Daniel Butch Jr. He was known to impose the highest penalty, which was a demise. His nickname was Maximum Dan. The trials were surrounded by massive publicity, which was overwhelmingly prejudicial. All prospective jurors acknowledged knowing about the case. This is before they were even chosen to be a jury on the case. Everyone already knew about it. Acknowledged knowing about the case, and neither jury was sequestered. Now you tell me if that's fair or not, that all the jury members knew about this case beforehand, and they were still selected to be on the jury. Excuse me. The jury in Jacob's case recommended a life sentence, but Judge Futch Jr. had imposed maximum demise. Maximum Dan also was a huge believer in the E-chair, that he had a small replica of an E-chair that sat on his desk. And you know what I'm saying when I say E-chair, right? Because there are certain words that I cannot say and that cannot be typed in the chat. So if you do understand what I'm saying by all the little lingo words I'm telling you, if you could write yes or no, and if not, I'll try to explain it a little bit better. Because, you know, I have to follow the rules of the guidelines of YouTube. So there are certain words that I cannot use. Okay. The sentencing of Jesse Tefero. Jesse Tefero was sentenced automatically by Maximum Dan to get the E-chair. Due to Rhodes' testimony, he told the jury and judge that Tefero had been the one for all of the loud popping commotion that had caused the police officer's demise. Okay, good. The sentencing of Walter Rhodes. While Jacobs and Tefero were sentenced to the E-chair, Rhodes was only sentenced to 3 life sentences. He was released in 1994 following parole for good behavior. Before his release, Rhodes had recanted his testimony on 3 separate occasions, in 1977, 1979, and 1982, stating that he was the one who caused the popping commotion that led to the officer's demise, but ultimately reverted back to his original testimony. Okay, so now I'm going to go on to I'm getting there. I'm getting to the kids, the children. That's next on the timeline. The children were placed in care of Sonny Jacobs' parents until they passed away in 1982 due to a plane crash. Then the children were then separated, and their younger child, Christina, was placed. Christina was a 10-month-old at the time. Well, she is older now, 1982. So 76. So that would make her, I'm not even going to do the math. Okay, 1982. Christina was placed into foster care with a friend of Jacob's. Their older child, Eric, who was in his mid-teens, first resided with Sonia's brother, Alan, then lived on his own as he got older. Okay. The aftermath of convictions. Jesse and Sonia continued their marriage through letters while serving time in prison. Because there was no D-row for women in Florida at that time, Sonia was put into solitary confinement for the first 5 years of her imprisonment and let out only once or twice a week for exercise. She learned yoga to pass the time, and after being moved to the general prison population, began teaching yoga to other prisoners. Okay, I'm gonna go back to Jesse's in just a minute. The appeals. In 1978, the Florida Supreme Court temporarily relinquished jurisdiction of the Jacobs case, directing Judge Futch to hold a hearing on whether the Broward County State Attorney had improperly withheld evidence during pretrial discovery, including reports stating that Rhodes had told a prison guard that he alone was the one who caused the demise of the police officers, and that he had given answers during a polygraph test that were inconsistent with his trial testimony in 1978. Judge Futch found no merit in Jacobs' claims, saying that Rhodes' purported statement to the prison guard had been equivocal and that it was impossible to establish precisely what Rhodes had said during the polygraph examination because there was no verbatim transcript of the question and answers. The results of the polygraph itself, which Rhodes failed, had been properly withheld because as a matter of law, polygraph results were not discoverable. Okay, so I'm going to keep going, and then I want to go back to Jesse, her husband. But remember, Jesse and Sonia were still husband and wife, and they were still, you know, being able to correspond with each other through letters. All right, so Sonia Jacobs' death sentence was vacated. In 1981, the Florida Supreme Court agreed that the discovery issues did not warrant a new trial, affirming Jacobs' conviction. However, the court commuted her sentence to life in prison, holding that Futch had lacked sufficient basis to override the jury's recommendation of the life sentence. Okay, so now I'm going to bring you to Jesse. Her husband, Jesse. Tefero was not so lucky. He remained on D row, despite growing doubts about the credibility of prosecution's star witness, which was Rhodes, his friend, his supposed friend. Both Tefero and Jacobs then sought federal writs of habeas corpus. Tefero's appeal for, for habeas corpus was denied, but Jacobs won a hearing before a federal magistrate. During that proceeding, Brenda Isham, the jailhouse informant who had helped send Jacobs to D row a decade earlier, admitted that she had committed perjury at the trial and that Jacobs, in fact, had not confessed. Isham said that before she agreed to testify, detectives had warned her that she might make an enemy of the Broward County State Attorney if she refused to testify against Jacobs. Okay, so now we're going back to Jesse. Okay, so like I said before, Jesse was not as lucky. So Jesse's wife, Sonia's petition. So Sonia petitioned for a writ of habeas corpus was still pending. So Sonia's petition for a writ of habeas corpus was still pending when, on May 4th, 1990, Jesse was put to his demise in the Florida E-chair. So could you imagine you're waiting, and even though you know your husband's was denied, but you're still waiting, yours was still pending, and then they didn't even schedule it. They just did it that day. So the process for him going through and having the E-chair was interrupted 3 times because sparks and smoke had shot out. This happened twice until they finally learned that the sponge they used was a microfiber sponge that absorbs water almost until it's dry, instead of using a sea sponge. So Tefero's botched process and several others prompted Florida finally to abandon its E-chair in favor of LI in 2000. Although the prosecution continued to maintain that Tefero was guilty, the evidence strongly suggested otherwise. So he was as well wrongfully convicted, and he met his demise while fighting, trying to get exonerated. So there was good news for Sonia. The good news for Sonia was when her death sentence was overturned. Her death sentence was overturned in 1981. She was sentenced to life with a 25-year minimum mandatory sentence. In 1992, when her case was reversed on appeal, she took an Alford plea for second-degree M and was released on time served. So Sonia was on D row for 17 years. Okay, so there's more good news that comes after this, and it is very sad. Her first husband, he passed away.